There's Chester. So
Chester, you're here.
He appears a little bit later in this version than in the 90s.
Of course. I've been kept well apprised of your actions. Seems you have all 4 statues now. So, as I said before, I think you'd best give them to me.
No, as you said before, you think they're safer with us. So, maybe bugger off, mate.
Chester, there's just one thing I need to know. What are you planning to do with these statues?
A mere knight dares not question the motivations of Count Maguire, though I cannot entirely plead ignorance, as I've heard some rumblings on the nature of his glorious plan.
That's not what I asked you. I want to know what you plan to do with them.
How long have you known?
I knew from the very beginning. I didn't believe for a second that you felt such contempt toward Elena. It's just not you. And I really couldn't see you serving someone as obviously corrupt as Maguire. Not willingly, anyway. So I figure, you've got to have something else up your sleeve.
Your oafish exterior belies your perceptive nature. It always has.
Out with it, Chester. What are you really up to?
Very well. I suppose this is as good a time as any. What I seek is revenge.
Revenge?
You were born in Felghana, so undoubtedly you're familiar with Genos Island. No, I've never told you this before. But that is the land where my sister and I were born.
What? Wait a second. I always heard that Genos Island was wiped out by some kind of plague or something.
Indeed. We speak of the same place. However, it was not plague, but monsters that brought about the island's ruin.
Monsters?
Yes. Monsters, with the appearance of human skeletons clad in armor.
Yeah, I might have seen a couple of those earlier.
They appeared out of nowhere and simply started massacring all the villagers. Our warriors fought back, of course, but the creatures just wouldn't stay dead. We stood no chance.
Also, it occurs to me, I guess I could have actually used that cape that I found and maybe avoided dying some of those times, but you'd have to wait quite a while for that to recover your hit points.
In the end, Elena and I were the sole survivors of the attack.
But why? Why would monsters suddenly just appear like that?
It was no random occurrence, and therein lies the rub. Maguire was directly responsible for the massacre. He enlisted the services of a dark sorcerer for the task. My people were the descendants of Genos himself.
So he mentions a dark sorcerer.
We were charged with guarding the holy artifacts that had locked away the Demon Lord's power to prevent their misuse. I would assume Maguire simply considered us a threat to his ambitions. And that's how my sister and I were orphaned, and came to live with the mayor of Redmont. It's no surprise that Elena's memories of these events have been suppressed, given their extreme, horrific nature.
Then, you want revenge on...
On Maguire. Yes. He will be destroyed by the very power he so desperately seeks. And he won't be the only one. I intend to see to it that every living creature in Valestein Castle burns in hell. Perhaps then, the wounded, defiled souls of my ancestral people can finally know true justice. At long last, after all these years, their anger and hatred will be appeased.
Do they have anger and hatred, though?
And eliminating the parasitic slime who sits on Valestein's throne will benefit the entirety of Felghana as well. Now then, why don't you hand over the statues so this can all fall into place?
To be honest, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to all of this. I can't pretend to know how you feel. but just hear me out on one thing. Let's just say that your plan succeeds, and you do get your revenge. What then? Do you think it'll make Elena happy? Hell, will it really even make you happy? Sure, Maguire might be a horrible man, and he may even deserve what you're planning for him. But imagine how Elena would feel, knowing the depths you'd sunk to in the name of vengeance. Do you think she'd be proud of what you accomplished? If you just step back and think about it, I know you'll find some other, less drastic way to deal with Maguire. If I explained everything to the townsfolk, they'd understand. And I bet they'd do what they could to help too. If everyone banded together, we could drive Maguire out of Felghana for good. And send him into exile. You don't have to disgrace yourself over scum like him. So come on. Please, Chester. You have to put a stop to this before it's too late. Come back to town with us. We can all sit down and have a good time. Maybe enjoy one of Elena's home-cooked meals.
Look how far I've come, though. Do you honestly believe I can go back now? After all this? No. There is no turning back for me!
Chester, you stupid son of a bitch.
There is still time to save him. If you want him to live, give me the statues. Now!
Adol gave the statues to Chester.
Excellent. Now, I can use the power of these statues to hurtle all of Valestein Castle into the darkest depths of hell. I hardly need to say it at this point, but you may wish to reconsider trying to stop me.
Yeah, you've said that already. We haven't reconsidered.
Unless, of course, you want to end up like him.
Some really good voice work for Chester in the voiceovers they added.
I can't believe Chester attacked Dogi. This is all my fault, actually.
What?
12 years ago, I served as a Valestein knight. I was there on Genos Island that day. All the knights were. Our task was to provide backup for Maguire's sorcerer. In other words, we would man the sidelines and terminate any villagers who tried to escape. But then I met the Stoddard children. And despite my sworn oath to Maguire, I couldn't bring myself to harm them. I hid them instead, and snuck them away from the carnage. But I knew I couldn't raise them, so I left them with the mayor and shamefully ran away to this godforsaken shack.
I forgot they connected him to all this plot, too. And of course, I mean, this is where this version starts adding so much, and like, I already mentioned this earlier, I think when we were, like, at the part in Ilburn's Ruins where Elena confronts Chester, and like how much more they did to the dialogue there and other places that we've already seen them do so much more to it. This is where they really start adding things, and it's like, if you've played Ys 3, you've played this game, but you haven't seen the plot twists that this version adds, so it still manages to be interesting.
I spent my days slowly unraveling Maguire's plans and researching the old tales of Genos and Galbalan. Chester never knew of my knighthood, but he was well aware that I'd saved his life, so he and Dogi would often visit. As such, while secretly investigating Maguire, I also took it upon myself to train the two of them in the art of war. Dogi's departure aside, things continued in this manner until just last year. Around the time monsters started appearing all across Felghana, Chester came to see me in quite a panic. The monsters had brought his memories of Genos Island to the surface, and he had no idea how to cope. I told him everything, every single thing I knew about his past and about my role within it. It was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. I suppose I was looking for some manner of catharsis. All it did was exacerbate Chester's desire for revenge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't seem like it's gonna help him when he's already panicked.
To be perfectly honest, I haven't the slightest idea what Chester intends to do with the statues. But if he's willing to stab an old friend to get them, then I doubt there's much hope of talking him down. If we let him continue unchecked, the damage he inflicts won't be limited to Valestein Castle, but all of Felghana. Adol, I must ask that you go back to town immediately and tell Mayor Edgar everything that's happened. You needn't worry. I'll take care of Dogi. And once he's back on his feet, I intend to pay the castle a visit.
Don't worry about him. He's in bad shape, but he's also one hell of a fighter. All he needs is some rest, and he'll be out of the woods in no time. Adol saw a look of pain flash across Dogi's face and wished he could offer some comfort. Alright, so... was there one area that I forgot to investigate back here, or did I end up going back to that? I mean, I'm pretty sure that there was one bit of, wasn't there one bit of Rava ore, like, further higher up in the later portion, too? So, like, I definitely haven't found everything there is to find here. But I'm not really sure it matters that much right now. We've got 9,000 gold. We can't buy anything new at this point. Oh, also, I don't know... did I gain a level when I beat that boss? I'm not even sure. I want to double check the room that's after this. Alright, do I still have the shoes on? Yes. I forget where the other thing is here. Is it not on this screen? Not down here, though. No, it's not. So if it is, it's on that screen, and I just don't remember where exactly. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, well. Things seem to have gone from bad to worse around here.
We're in a bad way. We were attacked by soldiers from Valestein, and some of them made it inside.
I will never get used to calling it Valestein, just because, like, I read it as Vale and Stein.
Hurry! You need to save the townspeople.
Okay, then.
Oh, Helena, I'm scared. It's okay. I'm here with you.
Why don't you, like, go inside? Jeez. They probably already barred it.
Please.
No, it says open on the door. Go inside.
Adol?
Okay, they're more obsessed with me now. I'll take that. Oh, these guys kind of hurt, though. I like how there's... I wanted to see if there was a reaction from them, but there's absolutely no reaction. Boy, that's embarrassing. But also, again, these guys actually hurt, so... Okay. Oh, they can also block. Alright, that turned out to be way better with Ventus.
Thanks for saving me, Mr. Adol. You truly are a lifesaver. Thank you, Adol. But why? Why would the Valestine soldiers attack us?
I mean, did you hear them?
Adol, what's wrong? You look even more flustered than we are.
Adol reluctantly told her that her brother had stabbed Dogi in the Elderm Mountains.
My God! Why? Why would he ever do that?
Are you two okay?
Sister Nell? Papa and Father Pierre, too!
When we realized you weren't at the church, we panicked. Thank God you're all right.
We wouldn't be if it weren't for Adol. I'm sorry, sister. I know you told us to seek shelter.
Honestly, you'll be the death of us one of these days, Elena.
Now, Sister Nell. She was clearly just trying to find Anya. We can hardly blame her for that. I still can't believe McGuire's grown so brazen, though, as to send his soldiers to attack the town.
I think it may be worse than that, actually. Did you get a good look at them as they attacked?
Mm-hmm.
Something about them seemed off. Disturbingly so. None of them spoke a single word. And their movements were like those of wooden dolls, dangling from strings.
Now that you mention it, we're not safe here. We should return to my house to further discuss the matter and propose a course of action.
I mean, the course of action is Adol's gonna go beat stuff up. We all know that that's coming.
I'd like for you to come as well, Adol.
Yeah. I'd like for you to come as well, Adol, because we all know that the course of action is we're going to ask you to go beat stuff up for us.
I had no idea Chester was hiding a secret like that all this time. He lived under my roof for 10 years, and never once did I question where he came from, or how much he remembered. I feel like such a fool.
Please don't blame yourself, Mayor. Right now, we need to focus on the matter at hand. We need to focus on Valestine Castle. What we know is that Chester is planning to take his revenge through the power contained in those statues. The question is, are those statues in some way responsible for the lifeless, soulless appearance of our attackers?
It seems that way. I think now would be a good time to get in touch with Bishop Nicholas at the castle.
Excuse me.
Sister, what's wrong? You're white as a ghost.
You better not have been eavesdropping. I swear, we gotta get Edgar to install, like, soundproofing.
The soldiers haven't returned, have they?
No. It's just that I haven't seen Elena for some time now, and when I asked the children where she went, it seems she's left town again.
Where's Lassie when you need her?
What?
Well, that's not good. She must have heard about Chester and gone to Valestine Castle.
Yes, I think that's a safe assumption.
Yeah, what's the one place that she should go to? I know, the place with even more of the guards that nearly killed her once already.
It's an awfully rash thing to do, though, even for her.
Dear me.
Of course, even in the 90s version, she does somehow end up meeting Adol there.
Adol, I'm sorry to ask.
And actually, in the 90s version, there's none of this plot about, you know, guard... Well, actually, I forget if they ever mentioned guards becoming zombie-like or something, but, like, they certainly never attacked the town.
But won't you please find Elena and bring her home to us? I can't bear to think of what might happen to her out there.
Without hesitation, Adol agreed.
They didn't let me choose yes or no this time.
You'll do it? Thank you, Adol. Thank you so very much.
We're truly in your debt, Adol. I hate that we've been such a burden to you since your arrival here. I can't imagine what you must think of us.
And also the melody here, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Remember that melody. It's not the last time we're gonna hear it. It might already not be the first time we've heard it, but I forget if we've heard the other one. I think the other version comes up later.
Godspeed on your journey. I will pray for your health and success. Best of luck to you, Adol.
I fear that Helena may have gone after Chester straight into Valestein Castle. I understand how she feels, I really do. But the castle couldn't be a more dangerous place right now. Adol, please bring Helena back to us. I hope this Bishop Nicholas is okay. We mustn't forget that he too is caught in the thick of this mess. We should pray for his safety. I took my eyes off Helena for only a single moment, and look what happened. Please, Adol, please find her.
Yep, that room's still empty. Let's see who else we can talk to.
You told me you saved her life. Don't think I can ever thank you enough. Still have no clue why the hell the Count would attack Redmont, though. We're not hurting anyone here. All we want to do is work in the quarry, make some money, and tend to our families. What could he possibly have to gain by attacking us? It's tyranny, plain and simple.
Thanks for saving me, Mr. Adol. And Helena, too. After she finished talking to you, she sat down and played with that pendant of hers for a while. Then she got up and said she had to go somewhere. It's dangerous outside, so I tried to stop her, but she was way too fast. Is she gonna be okay, Mr. Adol? Actually, do they say any second things? No, that's the same. And that's also the same. Okay, yeah, and then they just repeat, like, the latter part again. I assume this might be closed. No, we can actually go in here. Imagine no one's in here since everyone was already in the mayor's house. Oh, for the love of... What the hell are you doing, Paul? Snap out of it, man. What kind of miner are you? I mean... I often wonder that, because how does he get any work done? I can't stand this. Make it stop. Just go away. Leave me here to curl up and die as I please. It wasn't monsters, but soldiers from the castle that attacked us. Why would they do that? Did we forget to pay our taxes or something? Either way, Mr. Adol, that was super awesome. You cut through those soldiers like a knife through cheese. Depends on what kind of cheese. With you here, we've got nothing to be afraid of. Alright, wait, did I go into both of these or just one of them? I didn't go in here. So, now we've been openly attacked. I pray I'm wrong, but I have a sinking feeling Chester is somehow caught up in all of this. And if so, I honestly have no idea what to expect. Especially with Helena being placed in danger. What in the world could that boy be thinking? I was out walking along the bridge when the soldiers first arrived. I saw they were armed and instantly knew something was wrong. Thankfully, Gardner helped to get me to safety. I ran as hard and as fast as I could to let Mayor Edgar know what was happening. If not for you and Gardner fighting with all your might, things could have gotten really ugly. What does Ida have to say about all this? Oh, you rescued Helena, did you? She's always been there to help whenever my strength failed me. Thank you very much for what you've done. You're truly a fine young man, Adol Kristen. Oh, what does this guy have to say? A young blonde girl left the town not too long ago. He looked rather distracted, but cute. Definitely cute. Anyway, I need to get out of here so I can collect more gravel. But that Gardner fellow wants to keep me in. Can't blame him, I suppose, what with monsters invading the land. I hate Felghana so much right now. Oh, there's Gardner. We owe you a debt of extreme gratitude, Adol. It's amazing the damage wasn't any worse given their numbers. What in the world were those soldiers, anyway? Are you okay, Adol? Gardner was really badly wounded. He needs to take it easy for a while so he can recover. I was flabbergasted when he told everyone to take shelter in the church. Who'd ever thought the soldiers of Valestein Castle would come attacking? As if the violent altercations in the quarry's forced closure weren't bad enough.
You said we need to take shelter, but what's the point? Without my rig, I'm nothing. Damn it, where'd it go? This is so not good. I only got a quick glimpse of the attacking forces when we were trying to hide. It was strange. It didn't look like anyone was leading them. I heard they were originally all mercenaries hired by the court. Why does he need so many of them? I doubt there's anybody to be in here, but let's check. Alright, let's talk to the shop people.
Gardner got himself wounded pretty badly. Can't believe this is happening. If we get attacked again, there's no way we'll make it through in one piece. There'll be casualties for sure. Just think of poor Elena and all the other villagers without combat training. They wouldn't stand a chance. We have to do everything in our power to prevent that eventuality from ever coming to pass. Our course is clear. Alright, I still don't have money though.
I saw you take down those soldiers. That was some nice swordsmanship, I must say.
I can't figure out what's going through the thick skulls of those Valestein folks. Still, when trouble's with the Lord of the Land selling, ain't much choice but to buy your share, you know? With the kind of taxes he's been forcing on us, it's obvious no one can possibly talk any sense into him or his men. But man, if they show their faces here again, I'll give them a first-hand look at my hammer technique, real close-up. Alright, we've already tempered everything that we have currently. Oh, and he's back already. Oh wait, no, that's Dewey. What the hell is he doing here? Oh, right, because Gardner got hurt.
Thank you so much for saving my daughter, Adol. I couldn't bear it if anything were to happen to her. I've made up my mind. I don't know what the Count is after, but I do know one thing. Valestein Castle is the enemy. My choices are to fight back or sit around and wait for death to find me, and I'm not at all fond of the latter. I'm going to blaze my own trail, just like you.
Alright, I think we don't have side quests anymore. I think we just go to the castle now. I'm still trying to think if there's anything else I would have left behind anywhere else in terms of stuff that I could double back to with, like, the Terra Bracelet. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, there's one thing I didn't go back to, actually, that I mentioned at some point last time and then forgot again. Storehouse or entrance, one of those two is the closest. I need to climb this again. That's not what I wanted to do. Up here. We didn't go up here. I really don't need to worry about stunning these guys. That was quite a bit of gold, actually. We almost have enough for more stuff. But, on the other hand, if I can make it a decent chunk of the way through Valestein Castle, I don't even need to worry about buying stuff anymore. Because Valestein Castle eventually gives you a whole bunch of equipment. And I mean, that was the case in the 90s versions as well. So, just notice here, Genos Island has been on the map this entire time. Or actually hasn't been on the map the entire time, because I feel like they wouldn't have wanted to reveal that name right up front, but it's totally there. Oh, they're all out front now. Or, well... I saw it. A fog started pouring out of the clock tower, and everyone it touched got changed. It's like all the life got sucked out of them, and they started going nuts. You're not actually planning on going in there, are you?
All the castle's booby traps have been activated, and the corridors are full of soldier and maid zombies. I don't care how good a swordsman you are, it's suicide. Trust me, just turn back right now. I consider myself a brave man, but I'll tell you right now, I'm not going back in there, ever again if I can help it. And guess who it is? It's Frannigan.
Yes, you're that traveling swordsman.
Outdo asked if anyone in the vicinity had seen Elena.
No, I'm sorry. The soldiers and the other maids, they just attacked us. I was so scared, and I don't know what was going on. So I ran as hard and fast as I could. And I found myself here. What happened to everyone? My lady. Excuse me, I know this is presumptuous, but I have a favor to ask of you. Would you be willing and able to search for them? I just want to know that they're alive and unharmed.
Alright, we didn't actually have to answer that one way or the other, but we will end up searching for them anyway. There was a single bell that just told in the distance there. You could barely hear it, though, because it's one of those quieter audio cues, whereas the attacking audio is, like, super loud, so I turned it down. So we can't go this way. We have to go through the front on the bottom. So, how much is stuff in here gonna beat me up? Yeah, they can still block. Also, how much is this giving me in terms of experience? Oh, here's the traps. Okay, where are the knights, though? Because I certainly hear them. Yeah, that hurt. Eventually you'll get stunned. And then I'll get myself killed like a complete fool. They gotta be giving me multiple hundreds apiece. Kinda seems like they set up the counter. Wow, they can recover in the middle of your combo. Oh boy. I forget if there's stuff back here. I'm fucking dead, okay. Didn't expect the maids to get me, but I let my guard down, so... Well, you get to hear the bell again. Oh no, I'm jumping into that because it's coming from the middle of the staircase. I'm gonna die immediately. The knockback when they counter you was pretty damn nasty, too. What? Okay. I got hit by that anyway. Yeah, maybe I should actually go buy something. If we get to 14k, I think we get enough for the armor, which gives me, like, 2 more defense than the shield does. I didn't heal. I'm a complete buffoon. I meant to freaking heal. It doesn't actually, like, put you close enough to heal. Really? I thought she would shoot that over my head, but alas, no. Her entire head goes flying.
Oh, wow. I played myself. Dude, what? Thank you. Stagger, please. I should frickin' warp. We don't quite have 14k yet. I suppose I should actually, like, test the cape. Let me actually do that. To keep not equipping it. Well, last time I needed the shoes. Now I don't need those anymore. We'll see how slowly it restores health. She's just running away. She wants nothing to do with this. Can't believe I got hit by that. Oh, he gave me extra gold. What a nice guy. We're basically at 14k. Oh, that one's stuck on the stairs? That's funny. He's still stuck on the stairs. Oh, he's trying to attack through them. I was wondering if he would do that. And this is where I died last time. The question is there stuff back here? Yeah, so there's stuff up there. That I certainly remember. Doesn't look like there's anything back here. This is just punishment. He has the same idea I do. Oh, I can fall down there, can't I? Use magic, shouldn't I? That's not working. Unlock him. Okay. Get his back against something he can't dodge past. Also, I just leveled up, so there's that. I really don't like chasing her into that. I was thinking there might be something on one of these sides, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm thinking of then. I'm probably gonna die if I try going up there right now, and I'd rather actually get the equipment, so let me go back at this point. Alright, there's one other detail about the pathway full of wrecking balls that I will leave as comedic effect when we get there.
Welcome.
Alright, so we can... Wait, it's 16 and 18? Shit, I don't have enough.
Don't be a
I thought it was
stranger.
freaking 12 and 14. Why did I get that mixed up in my head? Well, shit. I guess we're not going back for that right now. Don't get yourself killed. Oh, I'm on the wrong magic. Alright, maybe don't pick a fight there. Whoa, wow, that didn't hit me, huh? Okay, cool. me see how much these are giving me. A little over 100. Yeah, so that's the additional detail. It's also slippery. Nice of them to drop heals. I didn't fall down. I did. Never mind. Oh, shit. Well, now I'm gonna die. Again, I'm betrayed by the magic button that doesn't actually cast magic when you press the button. Oh, there's a thing in... Holy shit. I don't know if I ever noticed that. Like, in any playthrough. There's totally a chest down here. I fucking died. Oh my god, they couldn't have set that one up better. Yeah, okay, guys. Settle down. Jeez. Like they've never seen a dead body before. I don't know. If I've ever gotten that chest in the past, it completely evaporated from my memory. It would sure be great if they would get hit by the traps. Well, I'm already down to half health. That's not a good start. Oh, wow. I was, like, offline when I started. Hit me? That was some kind of Counter-Strike wall hacking bullshit. Again, press the button too late. I'm sure I had a foolproof way of doing this back ages ago, and now I don't remember. I guess there's probably technically space in between them. Oh, right, I'm forgetting. I'm really actually here for the chest, though. Well, that didn't work. Wait, can I just do... Yeah, I can just do that. It's just ore, okay. It's a lot of ore. Jeez, dude, I might as well just frickin' go back. I suppose the thing I should really do is just give Antonio ore. Because, like, that would immediately solve my gold problems. I'm actually almost at 18k, though. Dude, what? Nobody drops heals. Come on, you know you want to. I like how he stands in the middle of the frickin' spears, just blocking. Would you mind stun locking when I, you know, he's not getting the stun mechanic at all. And they do say double jumping increases the chances, but it's not guaranteed. I don't know if these guys are dropping anything. Yeah, so there's space in between them, so the way you're actually supposed to do this is equip this. Oh yeah, I haven't been checking. How slowly does this recover health? Oh, it recovers it in multiples of 4 or 5. It can't decide which. Not what I expected. Might as well start relying on that in this area. Alright, so with this we can, of course, avoid sliding, but, like, good luck figuring out where you're supposed to be here. Yeah, this looks like a problem. Oh my god, that actually worked. Now, do I remember where the heck I want to be going? Okay, we can switch to that again. Well, we could go this way. Oh, this is one of the reasons we need this. It might not be this specific case. Alright, you're gone. It might be a different room. There is a room in this area that you need the Nightfire amulet for. No! Okay, there's stuff over here. Yeah, good luck dodging all this shit. Hey, there was health there. That was nice of them. I think it'll only be there the once, though. Oh, I couldn't even see you on screen. Come on. Alright, you're down there now. Okay. Alright, well, I'm getting this and then I'm leaving. And now we will be significantly less squishy. So, yeah, actually, I guess it's good that I put off buying stuff longer, and now I could afford it, too. So this will increase our defense by 14. And now the question is, do I still want to buy the shield, or do I want to just wait to get one anyway? What I should do is actually, like, upgrade this immediately. Ow. Hey, look, even more gold. I should probably go save, actually, before I do anything else, but let's see if I can get across the damn room. Oh, yeah, prepare for shmup. For bullet hell. Alright, let's try this again. Immediately, just smacked out of the water. What I should actually do is, like, heal, which I should be able to do just by standing here. Oh, no, I can't because I didn't equip the thing again. Because I thought I needed the other thing, but I don't need the other thing right now. It's interesting that it doesn't, like, get faster as you stand still longer in this. They started doing that in the later games. He landed. Wow. Alright, good job. And then fired out a window. Alright. Good talk. Also good talk. Well, that was close. Alright, here we go. I have no interest in going up there right now. Because I'm pretty sure I know what's up there, and I'm pretty sure I do not want to fight that yet. But we are gonna save. I mean, I could go up there once just to show you why I don't want to fight it yet. This is the worst fight in the entire game. So this... Oh, that's right, I can't pause this. What was I even getting hit by there? I don't even know. Did he switch again? He did switch again. How do you avoid that? I have no idea. Oops, yeah, I probably shouldn't have just stood there. So, this guy's gimmick is that whatever color he is glowing, that is all he takes damage from. And the fascinating thing about this is, I'm pretty sure that the speedrun eventually evolved to where you skip a whole bunch of locations and just go straight to Veilstein Castle. Which would suggest you have to fight that guy with, like, no magic, which good fucking luck. Maybe you don't even have to fight him, though. I am not familiar with exactly how much the run skips now. Also, that was the east wing, even though we went left. So, presumably the camera is facing south this entire time. So yeah, we'll come back to that after we have gone and done other things. There's a chest here. I almost missed it. That reminds me, I should go back to town and upgrade this armor. But let's go see what else we can do first. Because there are many different paths you can take. Oh yeah, let's see if I can get soft locked in here. Because that's a thing that can happen. If you, like, jump and land just right. Maybe it's not this one, maybe it's one of the other ones. Oh my god, why is the camera having such a bad time for me on Linux in this? Like, yes, that jankiness, I'm seeing that too. It really shouldn't be doing that. That barely worked. Hey, another topaz. Hopefully that means I don't run out of magic quite as quickly for, the, whatchamacallit? The Terra Bracelet. Also, I just realized I forgot to move my, my camera to the bottom right corner, which is what I had been doing previously. But actually, you know, this might be better. Because, like, okay, so what is it covering? It's covering, like, part of my weapon and shield, which, like, just tells you that what you're equipped with and that it's, you know, what level it's at. And it's covering the amount of Ravel ore I have. But you can probably still see the amount of gold I have. I don't know if I'm covering that too. But you can see my hit points, and that's really the most important part. Oh god, don't fall off of that, please. Okay, good. She didn't smack us out of the water. So, if you hadn't done that side quest earlier, you would have no idea.
It's that man from before.
You would have no idea who these people are, and I think it would skip that line. Like the intro text is a little different.
The man with the red hair.
You are Master Ada, no?
Like, I think it immediately gets... So, like... Honestly, this graphic of all three of them makes a lot more sense if you haven't done the side quest, because they all look extremely, you know, like... Elizabetha is on guard, and Alice, or Elise, I forgot, it's not Alice, it's Elise, looks like super mad. And, Kristoff is just frightened. And I mean, I guess you could say that, like, that's their default stance right now, because everyone else in the entire castle is a frickin' zombie right now. But it seems a little bit odd if they already know you, and they're still in that stance. Right. And, like, to be fair, the dialogue lines they open with are different if you didn't do that side quest.
You seem unaffected by the dark mist. Fortunately enough for us.
I suppose that would be a good reason for them to be eyeballing you this way, of like, oh shit, is he a zombie too? We're screwed.
But that begs the question, why have you come here?
Why have you come here, and why are you unaffected by the mist? Maybe he's wearing an N95.
Explain the situation at hand to the Countess.
I see. So Chester spoke the truth. He locked us in here for our safety. and told me much the same story. He said that my husband had slaughtered the people of the island to further his own ambitions. If that is indeed the truth, I would agree. It is entirely unforgivable.
So that's how they live with him. They just don't frickin' know.
As his wife, I share the burden of that sin, and I am prepared to answer for it.
That would not be my perspective at all. If I were in her shoes, I'd be like, as his wife, I want a fucking divorce.
My children do not. They are innocent souls, untainted by this despicable act. The staff as well. I believe that Sir Stoddart's actions are unjustifiable, even under such uniquely unpleasant circumstances.
Well, for that matter, I don't know if Chester fully intended for it to turn everyone into zombies, but that's true. He did tell us that, like, he wanted everyone in Valestein Castle to burn in hell, so... But he did spare them, though.
I do what I can to make amends for my husband's actions. I'll see to it that he answers for them at the least.
So this is where things start to get interesting compared to the 90s versions of the game.
I can do nothing from this room. I dare not leave it with the castle in such a state. Please, Master Adol, will you put a stop to this, before it grows any worse than it already is?
I mean, he'll try. So it is very important to talk to everyone again.
Chester had such an angry look on his face, like a demon. What happened to him? Did somebody hurt him?
Yeah, your dad did.
You said he has a grudge against Father, and he wants revenge. What does that mean? I don't know those words. What's a grudge? What's revenge? And why does he want it?
That poor kid.
Do you see what Chester did to me? He locked me up in here like I was a misbehaving cat.
Maybe you were a misbehaving cat.
That's no way to treat a lady. He should be ashamed of himself. So I thought if I'm a cat, then I'm going to act like one, and I clawed at him as he left. Mother pulled me away, but before she did, I managed to knock something out of his pocket. Maybe you know what it is.
So this is kind of important. And if you don't talk to her, you will be wandering around this place for hours wondering what the hell to do. Oh, that's not what I wanted to, Huh. When he looked at me and my sister, his expression changed, and I thought he seemed sad for a moment. Why would we make him sad?
Time has weighed heavily on my husband, ever since he was sent to this land. I came from Rome to wed him. This castle was his gift to me. A show of his influence, an effort to impress.
How is this castle his gift to you? Isn't it a gift to himself? Doesn't he fucking live there?
Several years ago, I consented upon the addition of a clock tower. A rare fixture even in Rome, much less here. The mist came from that clock tower. If my consent contributed to the horrors these innocent people now face,
That's an interesting bit of lore.
then I am just as guilty as he.
You're not, because he didn't know he was gonna do evil shit with it. Like I said, get a divorce. For bonus points, you can throw him out of the fucking clock tower. Oh, jeez, that was close. Could you not? Well, we're doing it again. Alright, there's stuff around here. Bye! Oh, okay, it was not gold. I was hoping to stun, but that did not happen. These nades, though. Alright, I mean, I could... Okay, ow. Oh, shit. I was actually fine until I moved. You're gonna give me free, experience, I'll take it. Okay, actually what I should do is let's go here again so I can heal and save. Again, I'm not going up there yet. Probably actually faster for me to just drop down. Also, I'm realizing it's getting a little late, actually. We'll see if I can navigate to another checkpoint. No, we don't want to go through there. Shit. I forgot that's where that was. We want to go this way. Another one of those guys. Alright, you know what? They're just going to play hard to get. I'm just going to skip them. This seems like a very important room, and it is. So this takes the place of the chapel in the 90s version of the game. Oh, look what it is. Well, we know who was here. And also, that's probably a bad sign. Okay, so this just looks like a wall right now. Which, to be fair, it kind of does in the 90s versions as well. So, well, it's very obvious that a key is missing. But it also looks like one of these is missing. One of the displays by the organ is missing its cross. And then, it also looks like something's wrong over here. One of the organ's pipes is missing. So, as opposed to the 90s version, where... I forget whether it's McGuire... I'm pretty sure it's McGuire who just waltzes in. And is like, open sesame. And then he opens the passage, and then you follow him, and it's like, oh, okay. In this version, they actually make you work for it. And also, the other thing that I was going to discuss about that boss that I specifically stated I had no interest in fighting. Oh, no, do I have to do these in order? Oh, no. I guess I have to... I thought you could do these in whatever order you wanted, which would actually be interesting. But no. You actually have to fight that boss first. Well... Okay, you can kind of catch up to those guys. Oh, we could probably gain another level. Dude. Alright, let's just adjust our timing. Or that guy could just do nothing and make it easier. But yeah, the other thing about that boss, is... they made that boss way more versatile than the 90s version. If you haven't put it together yet as to which boss that is, it is the boss that you fight first in the 90s version in this area. It's the mace boss. You might have noticed he did technically have a weapon that looked kind of similar to what he has in the 90s version, but I say he's made more versatile in this version because in the 90s version, at least, forget if it was the Genesis version that I got to really flake out, but it became really obvious that the boss could only face left, but he could also be made to retreat so far right that he goes into the wall and disappears, and then has to come back out. Did I kill everything in here? Those are still giving me more than 100 experience. What about you? Whoa, that gets a lot of experience. Yeah, I streamed the PC Engine CD, Sega Genesis, and Super NES versions a couple of months ago. Since December, I have gone through East 1 through 5. And now I'm doing all the Napishtim games. And that's where I'm probably going to end off for the time being, because I have played all the other ones. Although at some point I'll probably replay 8, I just don't necessarily want to put 60 hours into that right now. Well, probably not quite that much, but... I could have just gone down that staircase, if I just wanted to respawn the enemies. Actually, I could just go in here and back out to respawn that guy. So this is not my first playthrough of any of the Napishtim games. I've played all those before. But it's been a while, especially since I've played 6 or Origin. Okay, I did gain the level, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's... Actually, we should go back to town. And I will bother to get the one other shield, because I can't get the next shield in the castle yet. Which I suppose this is kind of consistent, because, like, you did have to deal with... You had to fight the mace dude in the 90s versions before you could... Actually, no, wait. Yeah, the mace dude had to be first, and then was the garden, which will be the second boss that we fight in the area. Alright, so what we want to do...
Welcome.
Is buy that, because this is already worse than what we have now.
That's the one you want? Thank you. Don't
but
be a
that
stranger.
is still technically an improvement, so... Let's increase our defense by another 4, and then see what we can do.
What do you got for me?
Tempering it. So how much is that? That's 750 and 100. That's 3750 and 300. How much? And that's... Oh, both of them are +1, so, like, I might as well get the ones that are cheaper first, I guess. Although, on the other hand...
This the one? Good to go.
This one will last me a little bit longer. I can technically afford all of those.
This good to go. This good to go. Come
okay,
again.
Then we'll just do all of it. So that is as well equipped as we can afford to be right now. And really, as well equipped as we can be, period. Because we got the better armor in Valstein Castle. We bought the shield in the shop. We will not have access to better shield or weapons until after this boss. So, that's as good as we're gonna get. The only other thing we can do is grind for more levels if I feel the need to. I'm trying to remember what level I used to be at for this guy. Again, bearing in mind that I have not played this on normal difficulty this far in. Ever before. I always played on easy or very easy, because I mean, like, when it comes down to it, admittedly, like, the difficulties kind of just pad out the game, because you're gonna need to spend more time leveling and stuff. But granted, I also got a little bit used to doing that in the earlier East games from the 90s. So we'll see what happens here. Give you a preview of this last time and how ridiculous this boss is, and it turns out I knew there were multiple bosses in this dungeon, and I thought we could do them in any order, but no, you have to do them in order, just like in the original game. The thing that occurs to me, though, is you don't have the cool, like, statue with the whole blue force field thing going on that just kills you instantly. They didn't do that in this version. You just have an incredibly boring, you know, gate, and that's it. So... That's the one thing that feels like a downgrade in this version. Anyway, we're gonna see if I stand any chance against this boss at this point. I have everything I can possibly have at this point in terms of, like, I've upgraded my current equipment. We have the armor already that was obtainable right before we got to this boss. Let's see if that helps. Okay, so apparently I can just abuse the crap out of him before he changes color. Wow, that hit me 5 million times. Ow. Oh, he switched. I still don't know how to avoid that. Oh, those didn't even hit him? Come on. It feels like it would be more appropriate if he could only do the attacks particular to that element right when he switches to that element. I think we both guarded each other. I suppose I could use that to block his attacks, too. Oh, is he white again? I didn't know he went back to white. Oh, he's no longer neutral. Oh, I actually avoided that, huh? Wait, is that... He's fucking dead? Really? I was terrible in that fight, and I still beat him. Turns out that having new equipment and upgrading it helps. Okay. Because, like, I was just taking hits left and right there at the beginning, and I was like, okay, we're gonna do this better next time. And then, surprise, he just died? Okay. I thought this was gonna take half of the stream today. Somewhere in the distance, Adol could hear the sound of a door unlatching. And also, it's one of those things that we need for the chapel. And we heard the bell toll a couple of times. So it's funny, though, because I feel like the bell tolling... I feel like that wasn't part of... Was that part of any of the 90s versions? Because, like, it was part of the other games in the 90s. Like, it was in East 2. It was in... one of the versions of East 4? I think? I'm mostly remembering East 2, though. I want to say it was in the PC Engine version of East 4 as well. Alright, let's just fall down here. Oh yeah, how far are we let it? Oh, we're almost at the next level, okay. How about we just... How much are they giving me now? They're giving me less than 100 a pop. Don't stand in that. Nope. There you go. Okay. And now we can go... Oh, I should see how much these guys give me. They give me 70-something. Alright, I think we want to go this way now. I feel like those guys are not worth the effort. I don't know what they're worth. I like how she jumped and then also teleported. Like, now you're just showing off. Oh, you're a red guy. Oh, and these guys have lances. Look at that. They got new moves. Ow. So the good thing to know about the Lance guys is they don't have shields, which makes them inherently less annoying. Another show-off. Alright, we're already, like, more than a third of the way to the next level up. Oh, come on. That one just never stopped making jumping noises. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, they're starting to drop, like, significantly big chunks of Ravel. That's what that, like, black purplish thing was. Alright, let's not get poked. Alright, can I actually go down from here? I can go down from here. Alright, there's lava here. Maybe I shouldn't go down from here. But there was stuff in the other basement. You gotta figure there's gonna be more stuff in... Oh, ow, jeez. Cool, I somehow... Wait, what? I like how it did, like, a lava damage number after I was already out of the lava. Alright, you guys can just keep falling. That's fine. And now the shield that I just bought specifically for the Death Thalion fight is obsolete. So this increases by 4, of course, bearing in mind that I did upgrade those. Alright, fine, he's helping. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, I can go back up this one. Okay. I feel like I landed on top of him, but somehow that still smacked me across the room. I mean, if it doesn't stun them, but it still, you know, staggers them, I'll take it. I like how they can just run with it in front of them and I will take damage from it. It's almost like they're playing Soul Blazer, where if you use the strafe maneuver, where he just holds the sword out in front of him, it will still cause damage to enemies. Hey, there's a thing up here. That doesn't work. That also doesn't work. That works. Or. That didn't hit him? Wow. Alright, whatever. Bye. So that's probably the screen where you can actually get, like, locked in place if you fall incorrectly. You, like, end up, like, outside the actual path, but you land, and it's like, well, you can't really do anything besides warp. Oh, come on. I like how it's variable whether they make the endless falling noises or not. Oh, well, look who it is. And he's got a bunch of gold. Yeah, I'm taking my tithe back.
Adol Christian! I can't believe you've come! Tell me, do you know what's happening?
I think the real question is, do you know what's happening?
Adol explained everything that had occurred and informed the bishop that he had come in search of Elena.
I see. So Elena's here as well. It pains me to say that Chester is the one who locked me in here.
Oh, really?
He did so immediately after everyone in the castle began to transform.
So, Chester not only locked Maguire's family in place to keep them safe, he locked the bishop in place to keep him safe.
I spoke with him. I inquired as to his objective, and in brief, he actually told me. It seems he intends to use the castle's clock tower to release the energy of the statues.
Now, why would Chester want to do that?
Count Maguire had it built several years ago, and I believe it functions as more than a simple timepiece. Theoretically, it interferes with the vein of spirits that runs beneath Felghana, redirecting its flow.
Well, that sounds dangerous enough.
If true, the Count may have used this device to harness the statue's powers from afar, creating monsters. Likely, his true goal was to track their locations, so he could fully unleash their powers for his own deification. But Chester beat him to it, and brought about the dark mist that hangs within these halls. It twists the minds of the people it touches, transforming them, changing them into bloodthirsty beasts. And sadly, those affected by this mist are lost to us forever. Its changes cannot be undone.
That feels like, I mean, again, going back to when Chester was talking to Dogi and Adol, he did say he wants everyone in the castle to burn in hell, but, like, I don't know. You know, all the more reason for Dogi to, you know, try to make Chester rethink what he's doing before he goes too far.
Adol, please. You must stop Chester. His desire for revenge may be justified, in as much as it can be. But in seeking this revenge, he has sinned most deeply.
I don't think sinning is what we should be focusing on here. I think we should be focusing on, like, the damage to everyone else. Adol told the bishop he'd found Elena's pendant in the castle's chapel. In the chapel? Why would it be there? Wait a moment. The maids did speak of something. Supposedly there exists a secret door in the chapel, which leads to an underground waterway. If the rumor is true, it was built before my appointment as chaplain here, so I know nothing of its exact location. Still, it might explain why Elena's pendant would be lying in such a peculiar spot. That's interesting. I didn't remember that he talks about that. I don't know if I ever actually checked into that or not. I might as well go down here again. Yeah, whoa! I just went, like, way faster when I went against the side of the screen. Or, you know, the side of the pit in the middle. So, like, it's very much a known thing that you can end up going faster by running against walls at certain angles. And it's even more exploitable if you use analog sticks. Which way did I come in from? Not that way. Actually, we should go that way first. Yeah, so it's even more exploitable with analog sticks, but I didn't know it would make you go down faster. Alright, so, this is what I've been waiting for. We have a reason to equip the Nightfire gem again. See, now, you can see all sorts of stuff here. So here, look at all that. That all looks, you know, opaque, right? Near. It's not actually opaque. If you fall down here, you go back down to this nonsense. But you can use the Nightfire gem to tell what's actually real and what's not. And I completely forgot about that room until I finally got into the castle before. I was like, there's gotta be another reason to use it. And this is it. I mean, the other thing is, like, sure, you can try to memorize... Oh, hi. Oh, I wanted to check, like, how much those are worth. I almost walked right off that. Oh, I should be checking for other stuff in this room, too. Alright, 1237? Alright, that's worth over 100. Forget if there's a secret here in terms of intentionally falling down one of the holes. Let's get to this first, so that we can warp back. We're in the West Wing. We're gonna run into Martin Sheen any moment now. Yeah, so what happens if I go down here? Absolutely nothing. There can't possibly be a reason to do that. This is where I got the shield, right? Yeah, this is where I got the shield. How much do I need? 457. We should gain the extra level, though. Oh, well, not like that. Nice shot, dude. Alright, maybe don't do that. I'm getting bullied, excuse me. There we go, there's the level. Alright, so I'm gonna warp back to the warp we just opened. But yeah, I also think that this is a cool area, and they made this way more interesting than it is in the 90s versions, because in the 90s versions, it was just kind of like a series of samey-looking hallways all over the place, and it wasn't really all that exciting. Nice shot, dude. Holy shit. Don't mind us, we're just gonna bake and warp. I forget if there's anything secret in here. Yeah, surprise, you can stun those guys too. You can make them dizzy and stuff. Now we're probably, like, way back at the beginning. Oh, there is a chest. Alright, see ya. 380 Ravel ore. Holy crap, dude. We're gonna make Antonio so jealous, because I still don't want to give him any of it. Wow, I actually got that one before it fell. Oh, and then I almost fell. That's probably it for what's in here. Yeah, maybe I should have actually tried to stun that again. Alright, now we're back at the entrance. What are we looking at for next level? Over 9,000. It's over 9,000! Alright, yeah, let's just go back then. We'll see what we can do with this. We still have our upgraded sword and armor, and then we have the new shield. How much Ravel do I have now? Over 1,000, okay. Alright, yeah, so this replaces the garden area in the 90s versions. And I am a little disappointed that they didn't actually reproduce the garden. Because, like, this scenery is way plainer than the garden. But this boss is inspired by that boss. Ow. Friggin' doggo can also double jump. Oh. I ran out of magic. Got him. So it's weird because they made it almost like seem like a mechanized dog or something. You gotta love the part where he can summon little doggos though. But like, at least it is much more clearly a dog this time, because I feel like it... I always mistook it as a cat when I was a kid in the 90s versions. But I'm pretty sure it is a dog in those versions as well. I scrutinized it a little more closely when we were playing those. But yeah, no, that would be great if we could like tame it and ride it everywhere like Yoshi, and it would make us even faster. Okay, so there's one place that I didn't bother going to. Well, okay, we're just gonna go this way. Did I want to say I gained a level from that boss, but I also am like 4,000 to the next, from the next level. So the one place I didn't go, which was intentional, was this way, I believe. So this place exists. It's got more. We're Indiana Jones now. I almost ran face first into that. I'm getting bullied again. I guess there's stuff on the sides, too? Yeah, you can actually go all the way down the sides. I can get back up here, too. Okay. Oh, there's more stuff here. I actually forgot about this. That also lets you basically skip all the traps in the room. And then, hey, this sure looks a lot like the entryway, right? Well, that's because it is the entryway. Now, you gotta remember, that was also locked at the beginning. We had to go in this way, so that presumably unlocks when you beat Death Valiant. But yeah, we're back out here now. Also, hey, I never really stopped to notice and admire the, they have the family portrait down there. You can see, below Adol right now, you can see Maguire and Elizabetha and Elise and Kristoff in there. So that's neat. Alright, I'm gonna warp back now. Because there's no reason to be here. I wonder which way is faster, actually. Probably doesn't really matter. East or west is probably pretty similar. Alright, have fun there. Oh. Alright, you live today. Oh, I'm being bullied again. That's better. Suddenly full health. Alright, back to the chapel we go. So we got another item from each of the bosses, right? So we can add the cross there. Oh, I should have looked at, like, what it says in here. Organ pipe, a thick, heavy silver pipe. Looks like it's from a pipe organ found in the castle. The ivory key is also here, the cross is also here, so you can still see the items. A pipe organ key made of carved ivory, received from Alice at Valestein Castle, and the Holy Cross, an ornament modeled after the Holy Cross of the Dio Christa Church, found in the castle. So there's one other item that can fit there. What is this again? When did I get that? I didn't buy that. I thought that was only in the shop. Alright, we put the pipe in here. So the interesting thing is, the 90s versions of this used a very specific song when... So, the 90s versions had like an effect where like sunlight comes in and then the door opens and it uses a very specific song for that, which this did not use. This invented a new thing for playing the organ specifically. And I don't know, was the sunlight already all there? I feel like it probably was. Did I overlook the sunlight, or was it always a thing? I feel like it was always a thing. Anyway, now we're going down into the actual dungeon. Oh no, remember these things from the frickin' lava area? They're back. Help, I'm half dead. Also, those new plants are like the great-granddaddy of the plants in the overworld that I always tried to avoid when I was doing escort missions. Alright, well, it's good for leveling up, that's for sure. This guy's actually take a licking. When there's that many of them crowding you, though, it gives you a couple hundred experience easily. It's really hard to stun those guys because they end up staggering you out of midair. So hey, that chest over there looks interesting and also extremely heavily guarded. I did connect with that downstab, but I didn't stagger it anyway. So many deaths. Alright. Yeah, we're a few thousand closer to the next level. Now, I don't think you can... Yeah, you can't get to the chest from here. You can see that up there is where you need to get to it from, and you can kind of see some other stuff right overhead there, but we need to get higher before we can get to the chest. I thought I heard the stun noise on that, but it wasn't actually stunned. Alright, so we can't get high enough yet there either. Still trying to get high enough to get up over there. Cool, I got both of them. Okay. What did I bonk? I don't know what I bonked. Alright, here we go. Alright, fine. I don't want to fall right now. Alright. See ya. Ah, yeah, so these are, falling platforms as soon as you get on them. Alright. Time to probably die. Oh, it's bouncing me off the chest. I didn't get too hurt. Oh, I think, yeah, their stuff hits the wall. So if it hits the wall, it won't actually land. So yeah, that's important. So how much is that going to improve by? I think the last one improved by 10 before I upgraded, right? Yeah, like, this from that I think was... Maybe it was a little under 10. Because I want to say that the upgrades usually give you 3 more per level. Which would mean it was like 201, so like 8. That is actually 10, though. And we haven't even upgraded it yet. Oh, yeah, hang on a second. We need to pay attention. So, this is a thing that I know I criticized at least one of the old games for, is that, like, your appearance didn't change based on your equipment. In this game, your appearance absolutely 100% changes based on your equipment. Like, look at the shield when he's running. Look at his golden equipment. Look at the outline on the sword right now. Let's, like, put on earlier equipment. And you can see it's totally different. So that's really neat that they put that attention to detail in this game. And I love the sprite work in this game to begin with. It's so great. More gold. Alright, there was one more vase in this room, I think. Oh, well. Yeah, right over here. Even more gold. I guess now we're going down, probably. Another level up. Alright, down we go. Oh, and that's the end of the section. Damn, that was actually quick. So, now that I think about it, this never occurred to me before, but oh my god, yeah, that's what those big guys are. Holy shit. These big guys, those plants, those are supposed to be the plants that do, like, the three, like, the arcing projectiles in each direction, where, like, even if you kill, in the SNES version, I think, even if you killed them, they would still send out the next projectile if they were fading out. That's what those are. So this is supposed to be the blue sections. And that also had, like, the enemies that would, like, yeah, that would tear ass across the ground on a couple of screens. And I think there was one screen there where there were enemies that would actually, like, jump out of water or something. So I guess we didn't really have that here. The flying enemies seem like they might have been new. Alright, I did just save, right? Yeah. But that's what this area is supposed to represent. So which way are we going first? So we can't go this way yet. Because if we go to... That's what that one missing tile on the item screen was for. It's for this. The door is locked up tight and solid as a rock. You definitely won't be able to get through without the proper key. Can I even hit these enemies right now? They hurt. Like, those guys probably give you a fair bit of experience and stuff. What are we at? 8448. Holy shit, those guys give you a ton of experience. So yeah, if we needed to, we could farm here. I'm just gonna not talk about the music in the next section yet, because that was kind of a spoiler. We need to do this first. I don't remember the green emblem on this. Ow! I was in the air, dude. You guys gonna explode? Thank you. Oh, that's the front. We can't hit the front. We have to hit the back. I want to say they completely reimagined the boss for this ow area. Ow. Okay. I forget which magic I actually preferred using here. I thought it was this one. Oh my god, dude. I have 1 health. That didn't work. Maybe I should try this. Nope, that didn't work either. You have to be directly behind it. I think, actually, more so than magic, the important thing here is down stabs. I might want to go upgrade things for this boss on this difficulty. If you're that close to him, it doesn't matter if you're in the air. I swear I pressed the magic button and nothing fucking happened. Oh, also, I was on the wrong magic, so that wouldn't have helped anyway. Again, like, I pressed the magic button, nothing happened. The way they hooked up magic in these games is actually kind of infuriating because there is a delay between when you press the button and when you actually do what you fucking asked the game to do. I wish you could cancel out the mines on the ground. Bombs. So much for that boost. I'm doing worse now. Well, let's go upgrade stuff. Where am I? There we go. You still say the same thing? Yeah, he says the same thing. Okay. Alright, so we have no use of the equipment shop. We now have equipment that is better than anything the shop has, but we have things we can upgrade. We should definitely upgrade the sword at least.
What do you got for me? I've done. Come again.
I pressed
what do
the
you got
wrong
for me?
buttons.
This the one?
Alright, 3750 and 300. We can afford that.
Good to go.
I want to upgrade this though. I should probably go ahead and do it.
This good to come again.
I gotta remember, we will have more opportunities to get more gravel ore. Magic. Again, couldn't possibly have hit the magic button soon enough. Really? Damn. He was actually kind of being cooperative there for a second. Yep, okay, couldn't again, I would have to literally invent a time machine to go into the past to hit the button soon enough. The wrong magic again. I really need to fix that in the save file. Again, needed a time machine. Surprised that one didn't hit me. I'm just gonna wait that one out. Oh, come on, I landed right on it. Nope. I got stuck because of the downstab. Alright, don't forget to switch magic this time. I barely managed to do that in time. I'm trying to fucking get those to, like, cancel out on my magic, and they just don't hit me. Alright, this is a garbage attempt already. Again, needed a time machine. Oh, I'm hitting the front of him. I wonder if he only does the beam when you're in front of him. Because I haven't had that happen in a few rounds now. I like how I guarded that and then it hit me anyway. Cancel those out. I wasn't paying attention to my health, I just saw that his was low, and I was like, let's just avoid things at all costs. See, that guy could be a little unreasonable. So, I guess that boss technically replaces the Blue Knight? Because you eventually do fight the Blue Knight in the dungeon. But the Blue Knight kind of just walks towards you and does a standard, you know, regular attack. So, that boss is very, very different.
Adol, what are you doing here?
I really don't think you're the one who should be asking that question right now.
Adol detailed everything that had occurred and returned Eleanor's pendant to her.
Oh.
Also, can't help but notice that Andre's transgression of falling asleep at the gate caught up to him.
I really don't know how to thank you.
Stop running away from the village, you moron. That's how to thank him.
I feel like I've done nothing but cause trouble for you ever since you arrived. You came all this way for me, and brought me my dearest possession, no less. Thank you, Adol. Chester finally told me everything. 12 years ago, our home was destroyed by monsters. He plans to get revenge on Count Maguire for it. I understand his feelings, but I don't agree with them. I think he's wrong to do what he's doing.
To release a mist that zombifies the entire population of the castle? Yeah, I would be on your side of disagreeing with that.
He shouldn't involve innocent people in his own selfish quest for vengeance. It'll make him no better than the Count himself. I tried to tell him that, but he just wouldn't listen to me.
Yeah,
I don't
he
think
wouldn't listen to
believes
Dogi
he even
either.
can turn back at this point. Not after stabbing Dogi.
I mean, that was what got him to that point to begin with. That was one of the most emphatically delivered voice lines in the entire game, was when he basically said he's already come too far to begin with, and that's when he stabbed Dogi.
But if he manages to carry out this whole scheme, then he really won't be able to turn back. So please, Adol, stop him. Stop him from making the biggest mistake of his life.
Adol, I beg of you. Please stop my brother before it's too late.
Did you really beat that huge mechanical beast guarding the prison?
Yeah, I can't believe it either.
You're unbelievable. I got caught by Chester coming out of the clock tower when I was fleeing for dear life from all my zombie coworkers.
Fleeing for dear life from all my zombie coworkers. Yeah, that's pretty much par for the course in 2025 if you're working at a Silicon Valley company surrounded by AI bros.
I tried to get away from him, but I was so exhausted from running and so confused by what was going on.
Which, to be clear, I have dodged that bullet and that I am not surrounded by AI bros, but, like, that's why I was fun employed for 9 months, because I didn't want to be surrounded by AI bro zombie coworkers.
Come to think of it, what was Chester doing in the clock tower to begin with? I don't know if that's where you were planning on going, but if it is, it'll probably be this.
Yeah, turns out you kind of need to talk to that guy.
Don't you worry about me. I intend to find myself an opening, take it, and get the hell out of here. Can't rush it, though, or I'll be caught again. Or killed. I need to plot out the shortest, safest escape route. And until I do, this cell isn't any more dangerous than anywhere else. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on these two.
Funny that he says that, because in at least some, if not all of the 90s versions, right, so there was one 90s version where one of the people in the cell would heal you, I think. And I think, oh no, I think in that case they still didn't stick around. I think at a certain point they disappeared too, so you couldn't do that indefinitely. I can't remember if there were any instances where they stuck around. But I'm just wondering if these guys are gonna disappear too.
You're Addo, I assume? Helena told me all about you. I'm Bob, a miner's apprentice from Redmont.
I can't believe Bob's not fucking dead.
Yeah, I'm the guy everybody thinks is dead, apparently. Died when that bridge collapsed, according to Elena. In actuality, I've just been locked up in this dungeon the whole time. I don't even know how long it's been. And I was just working like usual, minding my own business, when Chester and a bunch of soldiers came out of nowhere. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but I just so happened to overhear them discussing some of McGuire's plans. I knew I was in trouble, so I tried to hide. They found me, arrested me, and locked me in here. I bet Grandma's worried sick.
I'm actually surprised they voiced him. Chester's definitely not the man he used to be. Still, when I was caught, he suggested keeping me around as a hostage, and that's really the only reason I'm alive. Right now, all I want to do is get back home and let my grandma know I'm alright. Alright, so now we have the key. Oh yeah, are they still there, or do they just disappear? Oh, they're still there. Oh, wait. And they all turned around to face each other. But they do still say the same stuff. Okay. Let me see how much this is giving me now. I forget if I gained a level from the boss. I think I did. Oh yeah, now these guys are only giving me like a little less than 200. Which is still a decent chunk, honestly. Alright, so now let's admire this music, actually. I'm pretty sure I played this version during at least one of my East 3 playthroughs from the 90s versions. Because, like, this is still the same melody, but it's got the real violinist in it, and they've completely reoriented it as a, you know, late 90s / early 2000s EDM track. Oh, here we go. Now we got these guys, so I really need to look at how much they give me. I like how I was behind them. Those give me quite a few hundred experience. Like, almost 600. Ow. Uh-oh. Now he's awake. Up high. Cool. Extra bonus experience. What's that? Oh yeah, what do I have on right now? I have the shoes on, which, so it turns out, that's actually a good thing. Because those slimes absolutely ooze slippery stuff that will make you lose your footing and fall over. Oh, hang on a sec. There's a torch that is out, which is probably important for that platform. That is not the direction I meant to go. Also not the direction I meant to fire, but whatever. Alright, is there anything else over on this side? There's just... Oh, there's a chest all the way up there. There's... crap. There's spears coming out of the wall for some reason. Which I suppose, like, all of this is faithful to the original game. Like, you had the slimes that would, like, drip through the platforms. And I think they do still drip down in this. I think I just got hit by that earlier. Oh, wait a minute. Can I do that? I think there might be another way to drop down later, but I'm curious if I can just do it from here. Why do I keep hitting that? That does work. That's probably our final ruby? That is our final ruby. I can't tell from here whether there would have been another way to get up there. Oh, right, and then there's the dudes that shoot the arrows at you or whatever. The crossbow guys, yep. Also faithful to the original. Like, so here's the thing. I have played this game multiple times before, but I've never played it in such close proximity to having played the 90s versions. So I'm still appreciating the connections a lot more. Okay, so yeah, I could have fallen down from here to get the chest. Now, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure you get the better sword in this section in the 90s versions, and we already got it in the dungeon area. We need to get up there. Right, so the whole statue thing is unique to this version of the game. Or actually, no, it's not, but recollecting them here is unique to this version of the game. We never had to recollect them before. So that is a new element. Damn, didn't stun him at all. Alright, that's how I do. Any others? No. Oh, I missed. Well, goodbye experience rate buff. Okay. Hey, there's a chest over there. And it's more rifle, of course it is. Of course it is. Ow. Oh. Yep, just gonna keep getting stabbed by that one trap in particular. Is there a reason to be down there? I feel like there isn't a reason to be down there. Those guys living up to their 90s counterpart right there, just sniping me as soon as I land. Do I want to be here? At least it had heals. I suppose that's worth something. Nice, level up. Okay. Well, that didn't work. That should? Yeah, okay. I might actually be able to go further up here. I'm glad he didn't hit me, because if he did, he'd probably smack me all the way out at the beginning. So that's where the next gate is, but we need to get another statue first. Which is over here. Oh, I didn't pay attention to which order we're getting them versus, like, what was the order we got them in the first place? Like, was the sunset statue the Elderm's one? I would imagine it probably was. We are getting them in order. Its power has been completely drained. Yeah, so each of these actually had different descriptions. And the descriptions are updated when we recollect them. And they're no longer lit up. So originally they tell you where you found them. And they say, how's this power beyond human comprehension? And, well, it's all gone now. AI bros got a hold of it, used it for their LLM bullshit, and then the statues are no good anymore. Yeah, see, you just saw right there. That was a blob up there dripping onto the main floor. Hi. Okay. Even the blob fell down? That's hilarious. They definitely can't do that in the 90s versions. They're kind of like housed in there on each platform. Oh yeah, we got another one of these. Ow. What hit me? There's another one. What does that even do? Probably moves something more important once we get up here. Oh, I need to ride this and then jump to that. Maybe. Eventually. Yeah, unfortunately they're out of phase with each other, which doesn't help. There we go. Interesting how you can see stuff like behind the window too. Oh, that was not smart. Okay. That was a last-minute counterattack. Before I go further up here, I actually wanted to check if there was anything, like, below it. I don't think there is. Barely made that. This song is way too hype in this version. They made this. They did such a cool job with this song. Whoop. You can't grab it if you're standing on it. So wait, is that the third one? Yeah, okay. And now it should also say it was completely drained. Yeah. So now they all have the exact same description. I ran out of magic. So if you are spinning, you will still take damage if you get hit, but you won't get sent flying. So it's kind of like a second best thing to the canceling power of the Terror Bracelet. There's another one. The downside is if you press the magic button while you're laying down, it tries to queue up the charge, but it won't do anything if you just release it. Oh, you can see the gears start turning. Okay, so that's starting to use. I like how I managed to get them to land on the platforms. Like 2 of them. Whoops, there's another thing that I have to hit up there. So of course all of these torches that need to be activated are new. That starts this going. Oh, what? So you can actually see the next thing from here, but you can't get to it. I feel like I remember there being an exploit for this. Like you could hit it from below or something. I ran out of magic. I don't know. If there was something, I don't remember how it works, and it's not working. There you go. You can activate it from below. You might have saw it start to shine or heard the little, like, there was like a, like, the little sound effect for the light statue particularly. I seem to recall that being a trick used at some point in the speedrun. So you're supposed to go down there and then fall into the hole, and that's how you get to it. You can see the platform at the bottom right now in the center. But obviously that would be a big detour to have to go up and then down and then up again. One platform that's just like wiggletroning down there honestly really feels like a whoops, we kind of didn't design the platforms correctly, so here's one to compensate. Nothing else down here, huh? I was thinking there might be one more chest or something. Lots and lots and lots of gold. And this ends up being a really good farming room because you can just chain these guys together. Ow. There's a level up right there. We're getting big Ravel here, too. Well, relatively big. I mean, okay, those ones that look big are apparently only 5. So this looks a lot like the bridge where Elena talks to us and we hear the music that, in the 90s versions of the games, this would be where we would hear that music that we've already heard a couple of times previously. The da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Also, interestingly, we're moving left again. We definitely moved to the right at this point in the 90s version, so they really did insist on, like, facing us to the south, I guess. Alright, so we're up to the keep. Wait. Do I already have the stuff fully upgraded? I do already have the stuff fully upgraded. There is nothing else I can do here. We don't need the shoes anymore. Yeah, I guess this is where we're at. I am going to take a break here. Because we have another fight coming up. That is another one of those fights that can be one of the most troublesome in the game. We've gotten through the fights that can be troublesome within the castle. Now there is one fight on top of the castle, which is, if you're remembering the 90s versions of the game, this is not quite going to be what you expect. I'll just leave it at that for now, but this is also one of... This part right here is going to be one of the greatest embellishments of this version of the game, compared to the originals. Like, just the way that they switch things up. So, stay tuned. We will get to that in a bit. Alright, we are back. Let's see if we can get through this next section without too much trouble, but if there's gonna be a troublesome section, it's gonna be this one. I need the timer again, don't I? Okay. So this is where things get interesting and...
You're loyal to me! How can you be from Genos Island?
This is where things get interesting and where they set themselves apart from the 90s version, because this does not happen. You do not get to see this kind of thing in the 90s version, where Chester actually gets to confront McGuire, and it's pretty great.
I know what I've done, okay? You don't need to do this. Please, just hear me out. I only wanted to use the demon's power to make Felghana into a strong and powerful nation. I was just going to ask the people of the island for their assistance.
That doesn't seem to be what happened.
I never gave any orders to exterminate them. I swear. It was a mistake. I never intended for things to turn out the way they did. It's the God's honest truth. I swear it. Please, believe me. It's not my fault.
How pathetic. Even now, you still seek to worm your way out of all responsibility for what you've done? I don't imagine the men, women, and children you sacrificed are of the same mind on this. All of this. Every last bit of it was caused by your own foolish ambition and greed. You will pay for your crimes against my people. First in blood. And then I've no doubt your immortal soul will follow.
Possibly the best line in the game, right there.
I've told you before. You are not to interfere.
Chester's voice acting really does a ton of work in this game.
This is my affair. It does not concern you.
And look at that freaking portrait, dude. That is so freaking badass.
If you insist on getting in my way, I'll cut you down, just as I did Dogi.
Well, here we go.
Take that! Here we go! Here we go! Eat this! Take that! Take that! No chance! Eat this!
Ah, that still got me anyway? Jeez.
No chance! Take that! Here we go!
Couldn't have done that.
Here we go! No, eat this! Take that! Here we go!
Ow.
Take that! Gotcha! Take that! Here we go!
Interesting.
Told you not to get in my way.
And he even has a parting thought there. So, first of all, this is kind of like he's already hyper to begin with, and then he gets even more hyper. But the most interesting thing here is the song that's used for this battle, if I recall correctly, shows up in the OST for the Sharp X68000 version of the game, and I'm really, really curious why. Because it does not show up in any of the 90s versions that I actually played. So I'm really curious about that. Like, I would really be curious just to see... Okay, I think it's just immune to all magic.
Here we go.
Let's try fire while we're at it. Did that do 1 damage? That is technically more than 0.
Here we go.
Yeah, it did 1 damage. Ow.
Take that.
But everything else does 0.
Gotcha. No chance. No, eat this. No chance.
Oh, I thought I could be inside of it. It almost worked.
Take that. Ta!
That time he did that... Wait, I got hit when it was no longer there. I didn't realize that Chester was Fantoon, actually.
Take that. Here we go.
I can't even tell where the heck I am right now.
Here we go.
The problem with this fight is it's never actually safe to attack him. Like, he always just immediately goes into something else. So, like, I don't know how you're supposed to legitimately do this when he has 10 times the HP you do. Because, like, at least in the first fight against him, he kind of stays still sometimes. Oh, that's a bad start. Oh, he actually stayed still there. Amazing. Maybe jumps, maybe down stabbing is the way to go.
Take that. Gotcha.
Ow.
Take that. Gotcha. No chance.
Oh, that's a mid-air attack, right? Ow, come on.
Here we go. Take that. Here we go. No check. Eat this. Here we go.
I'm always like wasting my boost too.
Here we go.
Holy crap! He stayed still for 1 second.
Here we go.
Now he's doing the warping around again. That's what he does after the first half of the first fight.
Told you
There's just nothing even remotely fair about this battle.
I'm gone. Here we go. Take that. No chance. Here we go. Here we go.
You can't even, like, you have no time to react. His attacks are twice as fast as you are. He doesn't stagger.
No, eat this. No check. Eat this. Take that. Here we go.
Ah, should have seen that coming.
It's not over yet. Here we go.
Where did that come from? He just did like a 90-degree projectile on specifically that only.
Here we go.
Ah.
Told you not to get in my way.
That makes the least sense to me. Because, like, how are you supposed to see that coming? Alright, let's go grind 1 level. Because the only way to even the odds here is to make ourselves less obscenely underpowered for him. Whoa, nice. That's like a 90s East thing to do, where they just immediately attack you. They fucking launched me right back through the... They were like, how about no? Alright, so we need over 10k to get to the next level. there's Rattle there. I want that. Alright, we're getting full EXP multiplier now. This is still gonna take a while. They're giving like 300 a pop. A little more than that. Oh. That was an instance of I had tapped the magic button already, but he didn't execute the magic, so I got hit anyway. I'm surprised I got away with both of those. Because I would have expected to be too late for the first or too early for the second. Alright, how close are we? One more loop should do it. Let's see how little they give us now. They're still giving us over 100. I'm not gonna grind a full other level, but I'll kill these on the way back. Oops. I don't know what I was thinking there. Like, yeah, of course I was gonna get hit. Try this with one additional level. See if that helps. Oh. Well, yeah, we can't skip this, so... Other than accelerating the dialogue.
I never gave any orders to exterminate. It's the gods on...
I don't imagine all of this. You...
I'll just let that one play in particular, though.
I've told you.
So, I'm pretty sure...
my affair. It does not concern you.
I got him down to 900 at least, if not better.
If you insist on getting in my way, I'll cut you down, just as I did Dogi.
And I did decide to leave my camera over here because, like, you can see my health directly to my right. Or, well, the right of me, my left, technically. And now you can see the full boss meter. I'm not covering that. I figured that might be more interesting. I forgot to switch magic again.
Take that!
I keep jumping into that.
Take that! Here we go! Here we go!
I gotta... Does he always say here we go before that? Is that the cue? Oh, come on. That hits you on the ground or in the air. What the hell? That you cannot avoid that.
Here we go! No
Wait, he's already going into, like, the super warping and... Oh, I guess he is at half health, technically.
Here we go! Take that!
Ah, I should have seen that coming.
Take that! Here we go!
Wait, we got him? That one level did a lot of work then, holy crap.
You've gotten a lot better.
I thought, yeah, I have. I just beat up like a gazillion really chonky guards, and I got a lot better. I was expecting to have to retry that. I thought I took way too much damage for a bit there.
But I'll be damned if I'm going to back down now.
Okay, but yeah, McGuire is leaving.
Damn it!
Not that he can really run anywhere.
Please. I beg you, just spare my life.
Pathetic worm. To think that slime like you orchestrated such inhuman atrocities against my people. But no matter. It's almost time for the final curtain. You're going to die, like the disgusting pig you are. You, just stay right where you are, and watch the story unfold. It'll all be over soon.
Stop this, Chester! Please, you have to stop this.
I know what I have to do, Elena. Our parents were murdered. Our home was burned to the ground. You may not remember any of it, but I'll never forget.
I do remember. I remember our father's voice piercing through the flames, telling everyone to run while he stayed and fought. I remembered the smile on our mother's face as she died, knowing we were safe.
Elena? You?
I remember everything now. It's all just as you said it was. Those years before we came to Redmont, the events of that horrible day, everything.
I wish you wouldn't have. You'd have been better off forgetting it all. But there's no need to worry. I don't intend to involve you in this. This is my struggle, not yours. I would never stain another's hands with blood. Least of all, yours.
Chester, I'm so sorry.
There she goes apologizing again when she didn't do anything wrong.
You hurt so much all this time, but you kept it all bottled inside to spare my feelings. I never knew. I just never knew. But Chester, this is all for nothing. I don't think it's ever been possible to appease the souls of our people.
What?
They're not here anymore. After all the horrible things they've been through, I think what they really want is just to rest in peace. I know our father would want us to be happy, together. He wouldn't want us to take revenge. Not like this. Not at all, even. I'll never believe that vengeance would make him happy.
This is that music again, by the way, that in the 90s versions was used when Elena talks to Adel on the bridge.
And that's all I want, Chester. I want him to be happy. And our mother. And you and I, too. I want us all to be happy. You may be stern, self-deprecating, and stubborn as anything, but you're the most dependable, kind, and thoughtful brother I could have ever asked for. You were there for me when our father couldn't be. I love you, Chester. So, please, don't do this. Don't force this on yourself.
What was that? No. What the hell have you done?
I don't know.
This just in, Lord McGuire has no idea what the hell he's been doing.
I never knew that much about the power of the statues to begin with. The construction of the clock tower, the massacre on Genos Island. I was just doing as I was told.
Told? Told by whom?
That's what he was trying to tell him before.
That would be me.
Recognize that voice?
Bishop Nicholas?
Count McGuire and Sir Stoddart. You've both done splendidly. Everything is proceeding according to plan.
All according to Keikaku.
That chime you heard? It signals that the power of the statues has been conferred to the one true God!
What? Bishop, what are you talking about? I thought you were helping me exact my revenge.
Now, why would a bishop help you exact your revenge? That doesn't sound like a very bishop thing to do.
Well, of course, since we were in collusion, I explained to you the secret of the clock tower. And you placed the statues in the appropriate spots, just as I instructed. Now, their power has been drained and infused into the spirit vein that runs beneath this land.
In other words, we did the exact thing that, you know, we were supposed to... That the statues were put in place to prevent doing by being guarded by huge monsters.
The four streams shall meet deep below the rocks of Genos Island. We're there to reunite as one and awaken Galbalan!
By the way, this is the music that you don't hear until, like, the screen before the end of the game. The screen before the final boss in the 90s versions.
The dark mist that's flooded the castle is merely a byproduct of this divine flow of energy.
So in other words, when we talked to the bishop in the castle, he knew exactly what was going on.
Still, I'd say you achieved your original intention quite admirably. Wouldn't you agree?
Has he, though? The bishop's... I mean, not the bishop, the count is still alive.
Wait. Wasn't Galbalan destroyed a long time ago?
I find it highly amusing that a descendant of Genos should be so naive about the nature of Galbalan. Destroyed? Preposterous! An ancient being like that? He was simply drained of his power, cut to pieces, and forced into a wretched sleep. But that all ends now. This world will once again be under the watchful eye of a great and mighty god.
Bishop, you're a man of the cloth. How can you say such blasphemous things?
I remember when he said that Chester has sinned greatly? Like he's one to talk?
Oh, I cast off those outmoded beliefs long ago. I, Nicholas Garland, seek a true god with true power! Not some mythical deity invented to scare children.
I mean, he's got a point with that second part. But there it is. If you were wondering where the heck Garland was, he's been here the entire fucking time. They just don't use the name. So they actually introduced Garland possibly even earlier than the 90s games do. But they also just kind of like save it up for right now. And, like, yeah, if you were wondering who the hell we were gonna fight at the top of the tower, because we usually fight Garland, and then we talk to Maguire and he, like, reforms his ways and is like, yeah, we gotta do the right thing here. I'll fix it. I'll do right by everyone and fix everything. Yeah, Maguire in this is arguably a little less useful.
I must say, Chester, my plan would never have succeeded so spectacularly, were it not for your petty vengeance. I extend to you my deepest gratitude.
You bastard! Damn it! He's shielded.
I guess I'm going to have to use
This sword!
Ah, I know that blade.
Prepare to die, you filthy heretic!
Chester!
Hey, look who it is. It's that first mid-boss that should have, you know, died a long time ago if this were the 90s, but it's not.
You don't have the power to properly wield that sword, you fool! So, now it's your turn to try in vain, is it? Very well, Adol Kristen. Perhaps you can offer me a worthy challenge. Let's find out, shall we?
Yeah, so there's one problem with this.
Let's see what you can do!
And the one problem is that all can't damage the shield without the sword that Chester was just using. That's it. And here I thought you were to be the next Genos.
You're coming with me, Chester.
So wait, why was that one line not voiced? I don't think you can do anything in that fight. I mean, unless that shield doesn't have infinite hit points, but it sure seemed like it didn't have or that it did have infinite hit points.
There's still one duty you must fulfill. Your people sealed God away, and the children must suffer for the sins of their fathers.
Wait, please! If you need a descendant of Genos, then take me, not my brother.
Why? You said yourself that Chester's already kind of, you know, going too far.
Oh, how touching. Such love between brother and sister. Very well. Bring her, Delarn.
Adol, thank you for everything. When you came to rescue me, I was so happy, so moved. Please, make sure Chester pulls through.
Well then, gentlemen, I bid you adieu. I hope you're looking forward to God's revival as much as I am!
So technically Elena still gets warped away. But she also offered herself a substitute in this version. Chester was an option.
So Bishop Nicholas was the puppet master behind this whole ordeal.
And I actually forget whether they reveal that much in the 90s version when Elena gets warped away. I kind of feel like it's just like... it happens and Adol's helpless, and then Adol starts to have an existential crisis about it. Which, that part doesn't really seem to happen in this.
I just can't believe it's true. He was always such a devoted proponent of God's teachings.
Yeah, it turns out priests are good. Priests of, you know, a religious organization are good at lying a lot. It's almost like that's literally their fucking job.
But the facts are the facts, and this is no time to wallow in disillusionment. Not only has Elena been taken, but that earthquake's brought us new monsters, the likes of which we've never seen.
In other words, there's palace-swapped dogs and plants in the overworld now.
Galbalan's resurrection is indeed nigh. The warning signs are all here. Redmont cannot survive much more of this.
Dear Lord, hear my prayer.
Here goes this guy praying again. Fat lot of good that'll do you.
Let's not bother God just yet. Man's time is far from over.
Alright, Berhart was a little more diplomatic about it.
Berhart? What in the world are you doing here?
So I think this music track might also be present specifically in the Sharp X68K version. Again, I'm really interested in that version just because it includes music tracks that all of the 90s versions I actually played don't have, but that I recognize from The Oath and Felghana. So I'm really wondering what that version used it for, especially given that, like, I seem to recall the Genesis version was heavily based on the Sharp version. But, I'm not gonna bet on ever getting a translation of the Sharp version.
It's been a long time, Mayor. I spoke with McGuire at the inn. He filled me in on the situation, more or less.
By the way, McGuire's apparently at the inn.
Thought I might lend my strength to the town's defenses.
That would be most appreciated. With you here, we'll be able to stand our ground for as long as it takes.
And I guess if McGuire filled him in, then McGuire is at least trying to do some good.
Is there anything you need for the job?
Just for every able-bodied man to join the fray. And Father Pierre, I'd like for you to gather the women and children and make sure they're safe in the church.
Understood. I'll get right on it.
Now then, adult, if you're to set off for Genos Island, there's that dock north of the town entrance, along the road to the castle.
Wait, are you?
You and Dogi came here on a small boat, correct? The island's not far offshore. You can see it from the dock and should be able to reach it easily.
Now, wait just 1 second.
Now wait just 1 second. We're not going to automatically volunteer Adolf for something when he has volunteered for everything else that we've thrown at him for the entire last 10 hours, are you?
Elena may have been kidnapped, but you can't seriously be thinking of asking Adol to...
Mayor, this young man has been guided down the path of Genos himself.
Also, let's just acknowledge the guitar solo. Yeah, like, move over, Ingving Malmsteen.
Ultimately, it is his choice whether or not to go. But you know as well as I do which option he'll take. We mustn't hold him back. All we can do is give him our support. Time is precious. I'll start bolstering the town's defenses. Oh, and Adol, Chester's in the room next door. He awoke shortly after I arrived here.
Oh, hey, that room that has had nothing in it for the entire game.
I believe he has something he'd like to say to you. Before you go, you may wish to pay him a visit.
Remember, you're facing evil here. Can't say if it's a devil or a dark god, but Galbalan is not a normal foe. Given the gravity of the situation, I could never ask you to do this. You can still back out if you wish, but I am hoping you'll go of your own volition. Ellen is practically my own flesh and blood daughter. I don't mean to pressure you at all, but if you can, please save her.
Alright. I know we have to go back in there and talk to Chester, but I am actually kind of curious how much we can do without talking to Chester. I don't know that I've ever tested that. Nobody's here because they all got corralled into the church, I guess. Even Ida's gone? So this is all new. You don't see this happen. Oh, they're all here, actually. Or a bunch of them are here. At all. Have you spoken with Chester? He was hoping you'd stop by. I think he has something he wants to say to you. I wonder if it'll prevent me from leaving. I came to help defend the town at Fran's behest, but I swear she was actually trying to kill me. The townsfolk thought I was a monster, like all other soldiers. They had me totally surrounded. If that guy hadn't stopped them when he did, I'd have been in for a world of hurt. I mean, they should have realized he was human. Unless he came in his helmet and everything. I can't believe Bob's actually alive. It's like a miracle. All the survivors from the castle arrived just a short while ago. Imagine my surprise to see McGuire and his family among them. Yeah, they should have tried to kill them. I figured people would be at his throat, but, well, look at him. He's beating himself worse than we ever could. At any rate, it's good to see Bob again, after all this time. But for now, I need to concentrate on the town's defenses. Be it demon or fallen angel or joker or anything else, this talk of ancient evil is really pretty disturbing. Hard to believe all of this was happening behind McGuire's back. It doesn't matter, though. Redmont is our home, and we'll fight for it no matter what the odds may be. They'll never just lie down and let our livelihoods be destroyed. That's not even an option. Hard to believe Galbalan is actually real. I'd heard about it from my grandmother when I was a kid, but I always figured it was just a fairy tale. Genos Island, too. I truly believed it was wiped out by disease, never once suspected any different. Chester got beat up all black and blue and bumpy. And he's stronger than any of us, so how exactly are we supposed to fight something that wiped the floor with him? But I'm saying I won't fight. I'd rather fight than be eaten. I mean, I prefer to do the eating myself. But I don't plan on eating monsters, unless it turns out they're really delicious or something. Alright, yeah, you work on that. The men have all banded together to defend the town. And we're charged with equipping them for the task, of course. But demand has been outweighing supply. The last few days, Adonis has been spending all his time digging through his old metalsmithing literature. Can't imagine what he's looking for.
Supposedly, there's a way of working on Ravel without damaging it or diluting its energy. If only I knew the secret, I'm confident I could pull it off and make you the shield of your dreams.
I accidentally skipped his sentence. Perfect quality smithing.
Thing is, there are two big obstacles standing in my way. First off, I need more Ravel ore than the miners bring back in a month. And that's a month when the quarry's open. Plus, like I said, when you pound Ravel, you damage it. It's a soft mineral by nature, so there ain't no way around it. I learned the craft from my grandfather, though, and he learned it from the masters on Genos Island. And from all the stories he used to tell, I bet the miracle workers over there knew how to do it.
Hint, hint. We're heading to Genos Island. There must be something useful there. Hey, Azuna. Well, he's cool once he stops turning you away at a moment's notice because he doesn't like you. Wait, so they collected all the townsfolk, but they didn't collect the Pickards? Damn. And Adol went out of his way to save the Pickards by finding berm leaves, and now they're all just gonna get roasted anyway. Alright, of course there's nothing in here, because Elena and Chester are not at all in this vicinity. I'm curious, can I warp right now? Seems like I can. I technically can warp right now. We're not ready to leave just yet, but I actually wanted to experiment with something. So yeah, I guess I can just leave. He won't stop me. Like, he tries to remind you to go talk to Chester. And I know why we have to talk to Chester, but, like, I want to test the game's limits. Because I don't think I've ever tested it. Okay, yeah, here's everyone else. Oh, Adol. Thank you so much for rescuing me from that dungeon. Unfortunately, I got separated from Elena during our escape. If I'd just been paying a little more attention, she'd be standing here with us right now. I'm so sorry. It's like some beautiful dream. I never once imagined that Bob would come back to me alive. If it is a dream, I hope I never wake up. He told me you're the one who broke him out of the dungeon. Thank you, Adol Kristen. Thank you so very, very much. In these troubled times when all the news is bad, a happy event like this isn't just rare, it's a miracle. There are so many lines in this game that just have so much heavier meaning in 2025. And I kinda hate it. I haven't seen Sister Nell since this morning, though her absence is quite understandable. I can only imagine her shock at the bishop's actions. He's always had so much respect for him. I must persevere. Even if she's not here in body, I'll keep her spirit alive amongst the townsfolk until she returns. Yeah, you do that. So yeah, they're pointing out that, like, where the heck is Nell? I was going to use my pickaxe to help defend the town, but Dewey stopped me. He said it disturbed him. I don't care what he thinks. If the monsters get anywhere near this church, I have no intention of holding back. Even if I'm destined to die here, I'm sure as hell not going down without a fight. Hey, it's Mr. Adol. You know what? There are lots and lots of monsters out there, but I'm not scared of them. Not one bit. Wanna know why? It's because I got you and my daddy and all the other strong men in town looking out for me. The monsters don't stand a chance. What is he saying now? No matter how many times those monsters outside get taken down, they just keep standing right back up again. There's a rumor of a device that counteracts immortality, stupid as that may sound. This guy seems to know about all of the unique items. It's supposed to exist somewhere in Felghana, too. If you could just find it, then maybe we'd have a shot here. Yeah, so there was that one room that I was able to revisit and get into in the Elderm's ruins that had those guys that I said, yep, I can't damage them. And even if I could damage them, I can't kill them. So, like, one, they're higher level than I was at that point, and two, you can't kill them anyway, and that's what he's talking about. It's interesting, though, that he's talking about the guys on the bridge, because, like, they're not actually there yet.
It almost feels like we've been herded here. Rounded up like animals marked for slaughter.
This is the first time this guy has had a voiced line in the entire freaking game. I've been guessing at how I should voice this guy.
If push comes to shove, though, I will fight back. I'm fully prepared to take up arms and battle for home and family.
So it's really weird how, like, everyone seems to have voice acting, but only sometimes.
I'm no warrior, but it's the only real choice I have. The alternative is to lie down and accept my fate, and I will not. I keep thinking of all the times I meant to ask Chester for sword training. How strangely ironic that would have been.
Actually, I don't remember if she actually had a voice line. She might have at one point.
Father Pierre seems so much stronger now than before. He's really grown into his position. I'm still nervous, of course, but I know Mr. Gardner and the miners will do their best to keep us all safe. As long as we trust in them to fight for us out there and Father Pierre to fight for us in here, I'm sure we'll be okay.
What's a goblin? All the grown-ups keep talking about it, and if it's a food, it sounds pretty gross. Maybe it's some kind of monster. Has the right sort of name for that, all googly and evil sounding. Yeah, it's funny how they use googly and evil in the same sentence, because boy is that appropriate nowadays. If it is a monster, you're gonna beat it, right, mister? Alright, I think we talked to everybody. Alright, so the only person we haven't talked to at this point is Chester, and again, I'm intentionally not talking to him yet. Because I'm curious to see at what point we run into problems because of that. Because we will definitely run into problems. Okay, I was wrong. It's not just reskinned dogs, it's actually new enemies. I forgot they put these flying birds in here. Also, I probably should have, like, warped to the castle and backtracked from there instead of going the long way. But you could already tell, like, how many hits it took to fight the birds. It took, like, a full combo and possibly and then some. Oh, no. Those guys do exist here. Okay, I can actually do double-digit damage against them now. Alright, so, these are the guys that were in that one room in Elderm's ruins, and at that point I was doing like 1 damage against them. So I couldn't even, like, kill them. But see, they just get back up again. So that's also why I just jumped over them and didn't bother.
Yo, you're late.
Someone's doing better.
Don't give me that look. I'm not hurt that bad, and this is no time to be lying around in bed. Elena's been snatched away, right? I heard about it back in town.
Adol filled Dogi in on all the details.
Yep, that's pretty much what I figured. And I guess you were planning on going to the island all by your lonesome, right? Man, you need to learn to speak up sometimes. Just who do you think you're dealing with here? First off, the waters are choppy today. Unless you're used to it like I am, you'd never even make it to the island. So, I'm going with you, and that's that.
See, Dogi knows not to trust Adol with a boat.
Best make sure you got everything you need before we set off, though.
This is part of why East 10 is patently ridiculous, because the entire premise is you're piloting a boat, and you're Adol, and like... It's like, did Falcom forget about the rest of the series they already made? Because, yeah, no, Adol and piloting a boat does not go together.
I get the feeling that what we're about to face won't go down easy with the usual weapons and armor.
Oh, he actually turns you away. I wasn't even paying attention.
Ready to ship off to Genos Island?
Oh no, he doesn't turn you away, but he drops another hint.
All right, let's go save Elena.
And it breaks right into the boys got wings again, but in this case, the boys got a boat. So Dogi was saying all that about, like, having to navigate the choppy waters and whatnot, but he's actually just standing there. Genos Island, the beginning of the end. Also, welcome to Brown.
So, this is where Chester and Elena were born, huh? It's quiet. Too quiet. And I don't like it one bit. Let's just get going before something horrible happens.
Sorry, I didn't get a word of that. I think you said before something horrible happens.
Oh, crying out loud. Adol, I'm sorry. I won't be able to help you save Elena.
But he arguably helped us get here by also standing on the boat.
Don't worry about me. You go save her, and I'll... Oh, down I go.
Oh, down I go.
Dogi fell unconscious from his wounds.
Well, let's hope he's fine. Now, the funny thing is, something very similar to this happens in... I want to say it was East 4 for PC Engine. Because I think he helps you get somewhere later in the game, but then he has to just, like, lay down or, like, sit down and chill out or something. Okay, so this is fine because fast travel will still work. But also the reason that I saved to a separate slot was so that in case we do anything excessively unintelligent, we can go back. Yeah, okay, have fun with that. Like, unfortunately, we're not a doctor, so...
I knew you'd come.
So this is an extremely bad idea. Because, I haven't talked to Chester yet, but I want to see what happens. And yeah, guess who that is?
At the castle, it was made perfectly clear that you have no hope of defeating us. And yet here you are. Be it gallant or foolish, you risk it all to save Elena. But I cannot let you pass.
Ever notice her eye color?
My life or yours. The battle ends for one of us. Now.
Although I guess Dularn's eye is probably a little more red anyway, but like... I feel like they do try to at least drop a hint. So the question is, can I even hurt Dularn right now?
Spin.
Now.
Fly.
Okay, I can hurt. Dularn's got a lot more hit points now, though.
Spin. Slice.
Guess it's still limited by number of hits.
Slice. Tense. Tense. Burn.
Is the purple one the right one, or is the purple one the wrong one?
Tense.
Purple one's probably the wrong one. So I can seemingly hit her 4 times this time.
Slice. Tense. Tense. Burn.
No, it might just be time-based. Or both.
Slice.
Oh, come on.
Tense. Time. Tense. Slice. Slice. Burn.
Man, that hit 5 times. It seems like it's more timing-based than anything now.
Fly. Tense. Burn.
I'm getting hit by weight. Oh, yeah, right.
Rest in peace.
Or at least she was nice about it. I'm gonna go ahead and go talk to Chester. Like, technically I could probably push that fight. And presumably you don't actually run into a problem until, like, extremely late in the game, but it would be incredibly grindy to do that, so we're gonna go back. I was curious whether it would even let me do damage in that fight, and it actually does. It's doable. It would just take forever, and you would need to be really consistent at dodging things that it is kind of hard to be consistent at dodging.
You... I must confess, I've made a terrible mistake.
I imagine Adolf's just like, yeah, I know. We've been trying to tell you that.
I involved innocent people in my quest for vengeance. I played right into the bishop's schemes. And as a result, I helped bring about the resurrection of Galbalan. I'm not worthy to carry this sword. Please, take it.
Yeah, so that's kind of important. This is the sword that can actually damage Garland.
It's been handed down through generations upon generations of Genesis descendants.
So, like, I imagine the farthest you would possibly get is you could get to, like, the final area. You could get to the end of the final area of the game, but then you would have to fight Garland, and it wouldn't work.
With it, you should be able to face the bishop on even footing.
I don't know if I would call it even footing, because, you know, he's a big guy with way more hit points than I have. Of course, what does Chester know about even footing, given his second fight against us?
Please, save my sister. Save Elena.
Chester lapsed into a deep sleep.
Everybody's unconscious. Okay, so, how much does this do for us? It's another 10. How much will it cost to upgrade it? Because, like, if I can afford to upgrade it now, I will, but I'm kind of guessing I can't.
What do you got for me?
So I have 851 Ravel. Oh, I can actually upgrade it once. But you know what else I could potentially do?
Come again.
Do I have enough for this thing?
Welcome.
No, that's 60k.
Don't be a stranger.
All right, let's upgrade the. Let's
What do you got
upgrade
for
it
me?
once.
This the one? Hurry it up.
Presumably this
the
will
one?
increase it by 3.
Good to go.
No, it increased it by 2? What a ripoff. I thought it usually did it by 3.
Come again.
Maybe the next one will be by 3, because it has to max out at 250. No, because it's kind of increased from my level, too. Like, what level? I'm at level 43. We've got more levels left to gain. What are we looking at on time here? Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, no, I do still have... Why do... I'm confused. Hang on a second. Wait, does the sword change his entire look? So it's not tied to his armor? Oh, that... Damn, I was giving the game too much credit before. I was assuming that each of these individually contributes, but I don't think it does. What if I do that? No, wait, that does too. Is it, like, specifically if you have all of the set equipped? Does that apply to these two? Oh yeah, look at that! It's like a full set thing. Otherwise, that's probably what you get otherwise, it's just the default set. Huh. So then, I might have to go back, if I'm ever tripping over money, which seems unlikely, because I refuse to play into the VC Bro guy's scheme. I would have to go back and, like, buy these armors just to see what it does. I mean, I could probably afford one or both of them right now, actually, but let's hold off on that thought. I didn't realize it's, like, only a full set-specific appearance thing. So, like, it is still it's still interesting, it's still a significant attention to detail, but not quite as much as I thought. It isn't full mix and match. That would have been really cool.
Come.
That would have been cool, but it probably would have required that many different sets of sprites, so, like, yeah, that would kind of be an exponentially more resource-intensive task. Because it's not like these are 3D models where they could just swap the one piece. They would have to re-render the entire sprites.
At the cast, and yet... But I cannot let you pass.
Alright, let's see how much this 10 extra strength, or more, 12 extra strength does. I only got like 400 HP into this thing last time. I think. The spin is the hardest thing. I should be using the frickin'... I think that already did about as much damage as I did in the entire fight last time. Yes, this is going a little bit faster. Oh, come on, only 2 hits. Actually, I have to test something if at all possible. I missed all of those. Nope, you can't do that. 3 spins, really? I need to stop, like, avoiding hits. I'm still doing, like... I'm still playing this like the original fight, where it actually pays off to miss the first 3 attacks on purpose. I'm taking way too many hits, though.
Slice! 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 Burn! Slice! Dance! Dance! Disperse!
landed right on it.
Rest in peace. Dance. Spin.
She also starts doing things faster.
Fly.
Because, like, look at how slow it is now.
Fly. Spin. Spin. Disperse. Slice. Spin. Dance. Disperse.
Yes, I definitely should have used magic there.
Spin. Fly. Spin. Die. Spin. Dance. Spin. Die.
I got like 2 hits.
Spin. Fly. Fly. Burn.
I wanted to see if that would do multiple hits. Maybe if I hit her dead on.
Spin. Dance. Disperse.
Oh. The problem is you delay after you do the attack, too.
Dance. Dance. Disperse.
Come on.
Fly. Dance. Spin. Burn.
Well, I did not press that button. What the heck? I disagree.
Spin. Dance. Dance. Burn. Spin. Dance. Dance. Disperse. Spin. Slice. Dance. Disperse.
Oh, right, I forgot about these things.
Dance. Fly.
And now she's doing it slower again to prolong her invincibility.
Disperse. Garland.
And she said Garland at the end.
Adol, you've gotten really strong. Once, he saved my life. He saved my soul.
It doesn't look like he saved your soul, given that you're leaking black stuff. Like, that doesn't look like blood.
His words, the sight of him, was all I ever had to live for. But then he went to the Elderm's ruins, and he came back changed.
Oh, I see. Also, she's got some heterochromia going on, I think. Like, one eye is darker red than the other.
Even so, I still had faith in him.
So I guess that is supposed to mean that Dularn's eye color is independent.
And then he and I became of one body.
Oh, hang on. She's not talking about the bishop. She's talking about Dularn, I guess? Or...
12 years ago, we attacked the people of this island. Maybe this is punishment for my sins, for my blind devotion.
Like, I forget, did she mention Nicholas at the beginning, or did she just say he? And so it may have actually been referring to Dularn, and maybe Dularn was specifically supposed to be, like, the sorcerer or whatever who was involved in the monster attack. But it seemed like Garland was also aware of it.
Thank you, Adol, for saving my soul.
And she did say Garland's name at the end, so...
Please... help her save Elena.
It does seem like she really did care about Elena right to the last minute, though. Well... So there you go. So, of course, the whole Dularn rematch thing doesn't happen in the 90s versions. Or at least the ones that I've played. And of course, there's no NPC that gets correlated to Dularn. And now for the actual final area. Now this is where I really wish that I didn't play these out of order, because like, it's funny how like the final area here kind of feels like one of the final areas in some of the other Napishtimania games, but it is still like its own thing. Like it definitely still looks different. But like the whole like right angles and the railings and stuff, those sure look like the things that were in the overworld too. I should just be using the magic. Yeah, that works better. Ow. Jeez, there were still 2 of them left. Good lord. Look at all these glowy things in the background. Yeah, there's still one left. So, let's think back to the last area of the 90s. Oh, hi. No time to think. Let's think back to the 90s versions of the final area. The 90s versions of the final area basically just have skeletons and an extremely annoying dark area, and that's it. By the way, we didn't have to get any kind of, like... Well, I guess we already got the Nightfire gem. You would think that maybe they would use that somewhere in this area to, you know, tie back to the 90s versions and that really dark set of hallways. But they don't seem to do that. I don't remember them doing that in here anywhere. And meanwhile, we've got all different enemies. We've also got spiky things. And these guys, which are a recolor from the Elderm's ruins. Really fast spiky things now. I can't believe it's not Rise of the Triad. They don't even stop with the fanfare. Oh, also, there's a thing... If you look towards the bottom right of the screen right now, there is something over here. That's our final emerald. Don't land on the spike. You landed on the spike. Ah. Alright, now good luck with this crap. Wow, I went behind that? Alright, cool. I thought I guessed poorly there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you fall down there, you end up somewhere else. Okay, so, there was a part in Veilstein Castle. There was a part in Veilstein Castle where I was thinking, was there like a specific hole I should fall under to get to something? And the answer there, I'm pretty sure, was no, but the answer here is yes. Wait, what's over here? Shit. Or they're giving us a lot at once now. It would be really cool if, like, they could friendly fire. It lasered even though it died. Wow. That was some SNES East 3 dungeon plant behavior right there. Where it fires even though it's dead. Alright, I forget if this is actually where we go next, or if that's just the way back. We're gonna find out. Because like I said, ow! We're gonna go down here. Because now, yeah, they want you to do all that nonsense. No, we're just gonna go in here. We're just gonna get armor for free. Alright, cool. That's not actually the item I thought was here. I got my items confused. Alright, that's 6 extra defense. Oh, those also don't die. Okay. I forgot those were also that kind of enemy. Yeah, look at everything down here. This is just kind of terrifying. Oh man, they're trying. Look at that. He tried to super jump up here. They can't quite make it, so I'm just going to stay here and hopefully I can heal. There we go. So the healing seems like it's got to be 1%, which is why, like, sometimes it was 4, sometimes it was 5 before. Now it's like 5 or 6. Oh god. Okay, that's what I thought was up there. It's actually down here. So, yeah, remember the hint that Adonis dropped for us? I don't remember if there's anything else down there. For now, I'm not going to worry about it. And actually, I wonder if I should just get the hell out of Dodge right now, since I can't kill anything here. Well, I might be able to kill all the plants, but I can't kill the other things. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out how I get back to where I was. It's kind of weird that I'm, like, higher up. Yeah, I think we're going forwards, not backwards, actually. This is terrifying. So let me actually... I got an amulet, too. I have 2 amulets. When the hell did I get those? I didn't pick them up in chests, so, like, where did I get... I didn't buy them. The question really now is, how much ore do we have? 1,551. That's probably not nearly enough. Let's find out. Oh yeah, what does he say now that we talked to Chester? That sword. Chester gave it to you, did he? Good, good. You look ready for the trials ahead. May fortune smile upon you in the battlefield, that all, Kristen.
Hmm? Hey, can I see that hammer for a sec?
Adol handed the Lotus Hammer to Adonis.
Oh man, I can feel it. This baby's just packed with power. Where the hell did you find something like this? Genos Island? Huh. Guess there's some truth to the rumors about that place after all. Using this hammer's energy, I can easily temper Ravel ore without damaging it. And you have no idea how big that is.
Yeah, does that mean you can give me a discount?
I could probably make you a hell of a shield with it, if I had the materials. But that's just it. I'd need a lot of Ravel ore, probably somewhere around 1,000 rocks.
Well, okay then.
Wait, you already have 1,000 hunks of Ravel ore?
Yep.
Seriously? Well, damn, color me impressed. How'd you manage to get so much? And where were you keeping it?
That's the real question, isn't it? Where were you lugging around 1,500 rocks?
Either way, I can get started right now, if you want. No time like the present, and I'm itching to try out that hammer.
Yeah, so we can make the shield, so sure, why not?
All right, I'm rearing to go. Let's make you the world's finest shield, shall we?
Don't worry, he'll lose it by the time the next game starts.
It's done! Sorry it took so long. Here you go. Try it out. See what you think.
So, we now have all of our best equipment.
So, what's the verdict? I'm not one to toot my own horn.
Yeah, you are.
But I think I did a damn good job with this piece. Might have even outdone myself. I'd probably even go so far as to say it's the best piece of work I've ever produced. Just make sure you put it to good use, okay?
Yep, alright, so what does that leave me with? 551.
What do you got for me?
Yeah, that's not enough to upgrade any of these.
Come again.
So, we'll probably be back. You have anything new to say?
Madam, Artemis and I will both give you our full support to the bitter end. I'll be praying for your victory and safe return.
Okay.
Welcome.
And then we're almost halfway to affording the spirit
Don't be a
necklace.
stranger.
Alright, so we can warp back now. So there is still the matter of being able to defeat those enemies that don't die. Oh, right, I didn't actually equip the new stuff, did I? So, if I equip this, do we get a new look for Adol? Yeah, we sure do. He's all purple and shiny now. How does that compare to this, actually? Seems like the structure might be slightly different and more ornate in this one. And I should probably be taking the opportunity to gain more experience from these guys, too. We're almost at a level up, actually. There it is. I was gonna say, did it already happen and I missed it? No, there it is. Do I have any elixirs I haven't used? No. Okay. There are so many enemies there. And they're doing like single digits against me now. Okay. Alright, so where else can we go here? Why does it look like there's a hole there? I don't think I can land over there, so I'm not sure why there's a hole there. He did it again. Now, where does this go? Ow. Whoa, he can move. Where did that... That was like another head that came... Oh, I guess it's on the bottom initially. And he just, like, unburrows from under it. So hang on a sec. If the teeth are on the bottom and that's actually a head, does that mean that that's technically a butt laser? There's two parallel paths going on in here. Where the heck is this all going? There's a chest over there. Starting to get the unkillable skeletons in here, too. But there's a chest over here, so let's investigate. There sure are a lot of these guys over here. It's almost like they're guarding something on purpose. And there it is. So this item is at least in 2 of the 3, if not all 3 Napishtimania games. I forget if it's in all 3 of them. I also forget, I want to say this is in at least one of the early East games as well, and performs a similar function there. So we're just going to go equip that right now. A cluster of chimes said to guide the restless souls of immortals to eternal slumber. Guess what that's for? Yeah, they're all dead now. I think I gained a level again. Really? Wasn't I at 4 digits? How much are they giving me? They're giving me... a few hundred. So yeah, it's possible if that happened, because there was a bunch of them down there. And so yeah, like now I can actually gain experience from these guys. It seems like the Ventus magic just bounces off of them though. So now my question is, if I go this way, I presume this is the other side. Yeah, okay, of this. But then is this going forwards or what? Because, like, there was still a bit of a mystery in, like, when I tried to come back from that area that I got the armor. That was just full of these guys. So I'm kind of wondering if that's what this is going to lead to anyway. Yeah, they're all dead. Oh, that is where we are now. Okay, so we skipped ahead by doing that. And I didn't know which way went back, so I ended up going forwards instead. So dropping down actually skips a bunch. I just think the speedrun just doesn't bother with the silver chimes. Because it's only needed for these two types of enemies. I had forgotten about that. Let's see what these guys are worth. We're at 42.69. 38.77. Damn. Yeah, so this is where I had gotten the... That was the hammer. So it's kind of weird because you... If you go straight for the armor, you end up dropping down and going past where the silver chimes are. I've got 46,000 gold. There's another level up. Yeah, I didn't gauge how much the big guy there specifically gave us in terms of experience. Looks like it was probably a few hundred. How that guy's flame still hurt me after it was dead and fading out. Please, thank you. Oh, I didn't think they would aggro from that far away, but they did. Ow, gee, thanks. I didn't even see that coming. Fortunately, didn't take a ton of damage there. Alright, what are we doing here? Wait. I could have sworn that bounced off them before. That totally works. Was that just a leveling thing, or what? That is 100% working. Oh, hello. Ow. Welcome to the biggest enemy in the game. Those guys will be our fodder for the end game. Alright, but hang on a sec. Was there more stuff over here? There probably was. Thanks. Definitely what I wanted. Wait, how did I get up there? Over here. Oh, that is where I came from. So there isn't anything else to do over there then, I guess? Oh, there's always more of these, though. There's two things to do over here, isn't there? I was way too quick on that. Yeah, there's a chest down there. Went too far down. I would expect that has to be the last topaz. Don't we have everything else? We have everything else. Oh, whoops. Actually, I can just do that. What do I want to do here? It's too far down again. I'm probably making this harder than it has to be. Yeah, because you can just take the damage and not get whacked away if you're in the middle of the tornado. And yep, there's the final topaz. I probably could have gotten back up there if I had used the whirlwind again. I didn't actually mean to use that. We are going to be able to buy the fairy necklace by the time we're at the end. Look at the crossing over going on down there. Even more ore? Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Oh man, that got me anyway. I'm just gonna skip some of this because I'm getting a little low on health. I'm getting really low on health. This is actually dangerous. Alright. I do still have this that I can use. So let's see if they'll leave me alone for a minute. It is really interesting how this game doesn't have, like, usable herbs the way that all the older games did, including the original Ys 3 on various consoles. Alright, we need the silver chimes again, though, to finish these guys off. I'm pretty sure I have to... Oh. The best way to do this. That works. I think we're pretty close. Jeez. There was a chest with even more ore than that. I mean... They definitely give you enough ore to upgrade pretty much anything you would want to. Hey, look, another thing we have to drop down. And guess who it is? Oh, he didn't get the land. That was cool. So yeah, let's look at... Geez, we got almost 3,000 rabble. change another level. Alright. We'll call it a draw. So again, like, these kind of enemies do not exist in the 90s versions. Alright, so fun fact. So yes, if you're wondering, this is the screen that this music belongs on, as opposed to when it showed up early in this version. Fun fact. That warp point that's on the screen right now, selected, Dark Shrine, we haven't technically seen it yet. So remember that part of the 90s games where you, like, go up the side and it's always got, like, that effect? And then we saw something similar in one of the East 4 games as well. I forget if that was in the SNES version. So yeah, that warp point is this. You can go to the warp point as soon as you enter the room, and it is literally faster to warp to it than to walk down to it. But that wouldn't be as dramatic. So, we're here. Unfortunately, I also probably have to end stream now. So, we made significant progress because we are effectively at the end game now. What I will do... Oh yeah, let's see if we can get some wall runs going on here. We're gonna need to gain at least one more level, if not more than that. Like, you wanna be at least 50 for the end game. So let's work on that. Oh, that was a waste. Ow. Right, if there's another one up there. I don't think so. I think that's it. I like how he couldn't hit me because of the incline. Oh, the other one got me. They did the 1-2. I was afraid of that. I'm used to doing this grind on easier difficulties where that doesn't happen. Because the thing is, you don't want to constantly go back to the save point because, first of all, you have to do this really long climb again, but also, by having to do that, you're going to lose your experience multiplier. I thought I could push it for one more iteration, but nope, that didn't work. I'm gonna die anyway, dude. I have to warp back now. I took way too much damage there. How far are we from... Yeah, we're pretty far from level 50. I want to at least get there. But yeah, they seriously give you, like, this whole set of these chunky guys at the end to grind on. It would be nice if you could stun lock them better. I could have sworn you can stun them, but I have not had any luck with that right now. One of them still alive? Yeah. Kind of wondering if I should switch to Ventus, but that might just get me killed faster. It might also kill them faster, though, so, like, maybe worth it. I think I just gained a level. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I did. Okay. But also, we're 7160 from the next one? What am I doing, dude? Wait, how many times are you allowed to do that at once? Wait a second. I thought that was more than 3. I think that's what I have to call these guys now, is more than 3 men. They really do not seem to want to stagger right now. The stun. Okay, no, we didn't gain the level because we're still at 49. I thought I, like, saw my hit point value go up. But wasn't I at 49 to begin with? I'm surprised I didn't get smacked by that. Oh, he didn't get to land, rather. I didn't let him land. All the crisscrossing in these is really interesting. Alright, I'll just get those guys, and we will warp back to the bottom. And we will at least try the final fights on level 50, but I would not be surprised if I end up going back and grinding another level. Alright, so before I go in there, it occurs to me I should upgrade things. Also, look at how much raffle ore we have. This is just from grinding up to level 50. I only grinded 1 extra level up at the end to get to level 50 squarely on the nose, which may or may not be enough to reasonably finish the game comfortably. We might still want 1 or 2 more levels even, because at least from what I remember of playing this on lower difficulties even. So we'll see what happens, but the first thing we're probably going to do is go shopping. Because guess what else I have enough money for, although we'll see if that's still the case after I upgrade things. So let me get the timer rolling, let's go over here, and we are going to warp back to town. Don't shout hey before you've crossed the stream? What is the meaning of shouting hey before you've crossed the stream? Is that like the opposite of what Dogi did earlier, where like he remembered to give Adal the bracelet after Adal had already flown across the gap and he had to toss the damn thing? I think Dogi needs that proverb. Alright, let's upgrade things.
What do you got for me?
Okay, so that's... Yeah, okay, we should be fine, wait, no. This is really expensive, shit. I'm not gonna have enough gold for the fairy necklace. Of course, if I have Ravel left over, I could give it to Antonio. And actually, alright, so I was saying all along I didn't want to give Antonio ore on principle, but I think I remembered there was actually something that ultimately comes out of you completing his quest line. So we might actually go do that. Partially because I'm actually going to need the gold if I want the fairy necklace.
This the one? Good to go.
Although we don't necessarily need the fairy necklace until, like, the final battle, I guess.
This the one? Good to go. Good to go.
I already don't have enough gold. I ran out of gold before I ran out of Ravel. Which means I'm probably not going to have enough for Antonio either?
Come again.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Where the hell is Antonio? He's in the church, right? With everybody else? Everyone else is in the church because they can't be expected to defend themselves. Antonio's in the church because he's a frickin' coward. Oh, hey, looks like you've stumbled upon some Ravel ore. You'd be willing to sell me 10 hunks of it for 500 gold? 10 hunks? Okay. Alright, the deal is done. Here's your 500 gold. If you get any more spare Ravel ore in the future, you know where I'll be. Next up, let's see if you can find me. Well, all I can really afford would be a nice round number, actually. Exactly 50 hunks of Ravel ore. Alright. Oh, you've got that much already? Seriously? Oh, how about it then? Will you sell me 50 hunks of Ravel ore for 2,500 gold? That's still not nearly enough gold for what I need to do. Alright, the deal is done. Here's your 2,500 gold. I can't believe you've gotten a hold of so much Ravel ore with things as they are. You really are something else. If you get any more spare Ravel ore in the future, you know where I'll be. Next up, let's see if you can find me, how about 200 hunks of Ravel? What do you say? Come on, they're gonna bite my head off if I don't have enough Ravel ore by the sale date. And see, that's the thing, is like, I would be okay with them biting his head off. But, alright, we'll sell it. Oh, you've got that much already. Oh, he says the same thing. For 10,000 gold. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Actually, I haven't been paying attention to the... It has to be, like, exponential or something, right? Because how much was the previous one? Because 200 hunks for 10,000, that's like 50 times as much gold. That's like 50 gold per Ravel. Did he give us 500 for the 10? I feel like he didn't.
Thanks to you, I think I got all the Ravel ore I could ever need. Everybody wins! Especially me! And let me tell you, if I can sell all these in Rome, I'll be an unstoppable one-man monopoly! Oh, before I forget, I certainly do owe you for all the help you've given me. Here you go. Consider it a bonus for a job well done.
Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered this morning. Because there's another side quest we technically haven't finished.
It's not immensely valuable, but you should still be able to get a decent price for it if you can find a buyer.
Cool, son.
Where did it come from, you ask? Oh, I'll never tell. Consider it a businessman's prerogative. Just take it and go.
I'll never tell because he fucking stole it. This guy is basically Pim from the first East game. Actually, does he say anything else afterwards? No matter how many times the monsters outside are cut down, they just keep Oh, that's the same thing he had. Yeah, he talks about there being... Wait, what was the all caps? Hang on. Only the rumors were true and that item were in my hands this very moment. I can't tell you how happy I'd be. Yeah, well, it's in my hands this very moment, so screw you. Yeah, so unfortunately we had to do Antonio's bidding just so we could do something for the other guy. Jade ring, a ring made of exquisitely carved jade, very unique, received from Antonio. Stolen.
Huh?
From Randolph, who has a voice, by the way. What the fuck? We haven't heard this guy's voice. So I've been trying to, you know, mimic a drunk guy with no idea what he actually sounds like, but we're about to find out.
Hey, Red, can I see that ring you got there?
Oh, I forgot. He's got like a Spanish accent.
Yeah, that's my ring, all right. I'd recognize it anywhere. Come on, man. Help a guy out. Let me have it back, will you?
He kind of has a Spanish accent going on, but his name is Randolph, so, like, I would not have guessed the Spanish accent.
Oh, man. Oh, thank you. I seriously owe you one. Oh, the best, Red.
I should have tried saying no. Shit.
In fact, you know what? I've got something I'd like to give you to show my appreciation.
Okay, buddy gave us something anyway.
All right, now I can fight for the town without any worries. Then I can go right back home to my family and come on.
He had that sword the entire time? Alright, I don't know how to feel about him, you know, going directly from drinking to fighting, but I mean, I guess that's kind of the natural order of things, though. A crystal depicting an ancient Garmonic war god increases the duration of boost mode. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, that seems worth it. Hey, did I talk to them? They're all here. No, I didn't. I forgot to talk to all of them since they moved in here. So I need to talk to everybody now.
I always figured Count Maguire would be a really scary person. I thought he'd have a mean old face with lots of scars and burns or something, but he looks totally normal.
No, he doesn't. He looks like a complete turd.
He's done so many cruel things to us, I just never expected him to look human, you know? But when I look into his eyes, I almost feel sorry for him. Let's see now. What have I got in the way of comfort food recipes?
If you're looking for the Count and Countess, they're in one of the rooms on the second floor. The Count mustn't be allowed to get away with the things he's done. The Countess, on the other hand, has always been pleasant and courteous. I don't blame her in the slightest. But she blames herself anyway. That's what I was saying before, is like, she isn't at fault here, but she feels like she is. She's taken half the burden upon herself, however. A noble gesture, certainly, but it's sad to see.
I've made arrangements to stay here at the inn for a while. My lord, my lady, and the young masters will stay here as well. Perhaps now they can finally catch their breath. When I was in the castle, I simply never knew it. But the people of Redmont are truly a kind and generous sort. I feel blessed to live in this country.
I've never seen Father so depressed before. I suppose it's because monsters have invaded our home. That's enough to get anyone down. There's one bright side to all of this. It forces Mother, Father, Sister, and I to stay together as a family.
Whoops. Didn't mean to talk to him again.
I'm going back to the castle. I simply will not sleep in these filthy accommodations. I actually saw 3 mice over there just a short while ago. 3 of them.
Okay, but you're a cat, right? So that's fine. Do your job.
I cannot put up with such vermin, and why should I have to?
Oh, there they are.
Oh, this is simply dreadful. They've lost everything. The soldiers, the castle. There's nothing left. Nothing at all.
Master Adol, you have our deepest gratitude for what you've done. Through your actions, my husband has been given an opportunity to atone for his sins, and I assure you, he will. As will I. I swear we will never forget our debt to you.
Well, that's nice of her. Meanwhile, you know, McGuire is still in, oh, woe is me. I feel sorry for myself for being caught. Okay, so, what do I want to do Wait, can I technically do the last upgrade now?
What do you got for me?
I can technically do the last upgrade
This
now.
the one? Good to go. Come again.
Now the only thing is, I absolutely 100% cannot afford...
Welcome. Don't be a stranger.
Not
Welcome.
that. The spirit necklace. It's the fairy necklace in the earlier games. I cannot afford this. I am not going to be able to afford this for forever. And I don't think you can sell on this. No, you can't sell in this game either. Of course, not that I've actually bothered selling a damn thing in the other games to begin with, but it's like now I'm actually looking for that option. And now I don't have it. Okay, I'm going to save down here. Because I am curious. I feel like there's something different that happens if you say no to Randolph, but I could be wrong. I want to check that. So we're gonna do all the frickin' Ravel interactions again, but we can speed through it this time. Alright, I can't sword slash here. And I can't do it here either. So that was 500 for 10, right? I guess that is still the same ratio, isn't it? 50 to 1. Yeah, it is. It's always 50 to 1.
Thanks, T. Had let me. Oh, here.
Alright, now we gotta remember to say no to Randolph and see what happens.
It's not immensely valuable. Where did it?
It's immensely valuable to someone, you schmuck.
Huh?
Alright, so if I say no, what happens?
The hell, man! Jeez, what am I supposed to do now? Can't go home without that ring.
Okay, so you can just say yes afterwards.
Oh, man. In fact... All right, 10.
Alright, let's go ahead and load the other file then. And it's time to see if we stand a chance against what comes up next at level 50. Because what comes up next is the guy we haven't actually...
I've been expecting you at all.
We actually haven't had a fair fight against this guy all game, which is weird, because in the 90s versions, you already have to beat him up once.
I suppose your presence here means that Sister Nell is no longer with us. How disappointing. I gave her one measly task to perform, but even that proved too much for her. Oh well. I'd grown somewhat fond of her, and I suppose that was my undoing. It blinded me to her utter worthlessness.
Yeah, she actually still cared about people, so I guess that makes her worthless.
Her faith was not strong enough. And in the end, only those who truly believe in the new god shall remain.
No, I'm pretty sure no one's gonna remain.
But I am all he shall ever need. My body and soul I give to him in the ritual grounds at Elderm's.
Okay, so Garland is in fact who Nell was talking about before, that I was like, this seems ambiguous. Is she talking about Garland, or is she talking about someone else because she said something about them becoming one?
I feel a stirring. God awakens.
Probably get that looked at.
On the coming of the dawn, humanity's pitiable, mewling existence will come to an end. And by God's true power, this world shall be remade into a paradise.
So this is the music that I think this is their rendition of the music you normally hear. Normally when Chester and Elena get brought together. like, right before you go to the final battle. So, like, in the earlier versions of this game, you would probably be hearing this after you fought Garland the second time.
Now, you shall bow down before his divine might!
But now we're hearing it for the Garland battle. Ow. Got tossed into that. Yeah, you have to break it with the sword. And that's why we need this sword specifically. And there's like a set amount that you can hit him, then it just starts bouncing off. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's like, uh-oh. It's time for the next phase. I feel like we're playing Quake 2 with the planes flying overhead. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, he can do the big boom now. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, nope, nope. That's what you don't want to have happen. I can't, like, my magic has been drained the entire time. That's right, I forgot it does that, so you can't counter it. So it's like, oh, you think you learned from the bullshit ice boss? Well, we're gonna be more bullshit than that. Ow. Oh, come on. Alright, it's time again. I think the answer here is just don't jump, don't do magic, don't do anything, just keep running, and you can time it out. Yeah, just barely. Oh, and now I run. Because he does it again. You do not stop running there, otherwise you die.
The key has already been set. No one can stop the revival of God. He is immortal.
I like how even, like, both the text and the voice line are both, like, just they've completely lost it. Too bad they couldn't do a faceplant with him. Also, now it's just silent. I'm gonna go back and save, though. Which means we get the music again. Are we still technically level 50? Yeah, we did not gain a level from that. Alright, let's see if we stand a chance against this at level 50. The Garland fight went smoother than I thought it would. I thought I was absolutely gonna eat shit there at least once, and then I realized that actually I had him down to like 500 health, and I might actually be fine. Goblin, on the other hand, we'll just see how the phases of this fight go, and I'm probably gonna need to be reminded how some of it works.
Adol? What are you doing here? No, please, you have to get out of here. The bishop said I was the key. He said the life force of Genos' descendant could be used to awaken Galbalan from his sleep.
So, in the 90s versions, obviously Elena actually got captured first, and then Chester, like, passes by Adol, who's climbing the top of the tower, and Chester's like, no, I have to confront him. But then, like, basically all that happens is, like, Galbalan's like, oh, well, ain't that cute? Well, okay, I'll take you too. And then he breaks off the platform that Chester's standing on, and then both Chester and Elena are in trouble, and that's basically it. This time, Elena is in even more trouble. Because they make this look infinitely worse.
It's too late for me, so please, run. Get away while you still can.
Adol, please! Run! Hurry!
Did they not voice this? I guess not.
Genos, he who sealed the sword, messenger of the white wings. Eliminate the winged one, seize the black ark. My creator, my overseer. Erase the humans. Destroy everything.
They didn't voice that boyish voice. Like, guess who, dude? I won't let that happen!
Chester! Why are you here?
Let me be a good brother. Just this once.
Do we ever see that facial expression on him ever prior to this in the game? I feel like we don't.
Adol Christian! Use Genos' sword to defeat him! If you do, the statues will seal away his power again!
Real shit.
I am the Alpha and the Omega!
Okay, now he talks.
Humans are such fragile creatures. You shall know my power well.
But yeah, get a load. I can't pause. You gotta get a load of this version of the song. Oh, that might be more helpful, actually. No, maybe not. I need him to do ice in the middle. He's got a frickin' plasma rifle. I'm already a quarter of the way dead. That didn't work. There we go.
You shall be as ash in the wind.
So he still does have the hands going on in multiple phases. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. What? That was weird.
You shall be one.
How did that hit me? My timing must have been
You
terrible.
shall be as ash in the wind.
Okay, and now those purple things and those repeated noises are my magic running out. Also, I'm basically dead, because, like, good luck. I still can't use magic. What the hell, dude? I forgot if we're supposed to hit the arms now. Yeah, now is when you can hit the arms. That's what it is. I'm dead.
Mankind is to fear my name.
We'll try this one more time at level 50. Might be a bit much to ask, though.
And the Omega. Humans are such fragile creatures.
Oh wow, just leading off with ice. Cool.
You know my power well. You shall
He never did this last time. I was gonna say, I remember this attack, specifically. Oh, shit. I just blocked the whole thing.
You shall be as ash in the wind. You shall die!
Not again. Okay, we're through the first phase again.
You shall be erased.
And you can't hit him before he does this. I thought I landed on the thing. I forgot what was happening next. Ow. Clearly I forgot how this phase works. And now he's doing it again.
You shall be erased.
Wait, I can hit it, but only when it's forward. Okay. And I also don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Guess guard with earth?
You shall be erased.
Yeah, you need to have magic to be able to do that, though, which means you can't take pot shots at him first. I have, like, no health.
You shall be erased.
Oh, right, and the fire is basically unavoidable there, so, like, good fucking luck. So yeah, we're gonna grind. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid the fire with everything else there. So, we will grind to level 51. I doubt that's going to give me enough gold for the necklace. You know what we should also do while we have a chance here is actually test the mirror and amulet since I have them. Okay, so basically, it works like the earth magic. It has like the same exact sound and graphic. Hey, Lunathera. I would prefer not taking every hit. Anybody? No? Okay. still no help, I'm just gonna warp back then. We also need to try the amulet. I haven't used that at all. If I can avoid taking a ridiculous amount of damage, then we shouldn't take too long to gain the level. Let's try the amulet. I like how he didn't get to land. I feel like the amulet didn't do anything against these guys. I like how the fireballs are hitting me even though it has to go through the other guy. Wait, there's a sixth one? Oh, that's right, there is, but he's all the way over here. So it's not really worth going there because now I'm not going to be able to keep the combo. So I usually just leave that guy alone. Yeah, I lost it. Nice, ran out of magic. I'm also almost dead, so we're gonna warp again. I feel like I'm dying, or nearly dying, more now than I did before when I didn't have the armor upgraded. What gives? Of course, I did kind of conclude that it seemed like just sticking to Ventus Bracelet was better. You know what would help? What would help is if 3 of them wouldn't hit me with fireballs at the same time. I've never seen that before. That was some bullshit. Also, it would be nice if any of them dropped health, like literally ever. They're not doing that either, so they're just being as uncooperative as possible right now. That time he dropped health. Could we get a little bit more of that more often, please? Well, I got health from them, so I'll settle for that. I'm actually surprised I got the fully charged whirlwind off there. is the combo. No. Go. Nice shot, dude. Holy crap. You might have noticed there's some, like, sort of, like, black blob-looking things on the ground. That's also Rattle. Alright, that was the level up. It would take 15k to gain another level. How much gold do I have? Still not nearly enough for the revive. Like, I had enough gold for the revive, but I had to blow basically all of it on upgrades instead. Alright, we will try level 51. I'm pretty sure the thing that Randolph, right, that guy. I was like, Ronaldo? No, that's an actually Spanish-sounding name, which would make sense because he sounds Spanish, but that's not his name. The thing that Randolph gave us should always be active. It shouldn't be something I have to have equipped. The view coming down here is really cool, too. But, that is true. We come down in this version of the game, whereas you always get beamed up in the 90s versions. Do I actually have to select this? Like, does that mean I've been missing out on this by not having it selected? Because that would feel really bad. I assumed I didn't need to have it selected. I don't think having anything in particular here selected right now will make a difference. I mean, I could try the Spirit Cape, but I doubt that that even works in boss fights.
At all?
Alright, try to skip through this text this time.
What? No, he said that it's too...
Unfortunately, most of it we can't really skip through. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. The decorations around Gobelon's forehead there are like the same color scheme as what was on the box that the frickin' dungeon boss came out of. Maybe or maybe not intentional.
Just
let me be. Adult, if.
Alright, let's see if one level is enough. I'm not holding my breath.
Alpha and the Omega. Humans are such fragile creatures. You shall know my power well.
No, that's not what I want you to do. Also not what I want you to do. That's doing some more damage for sure.
You shall be as ash in the wind.
Oh, nice of you to do that. Okay. I ran right into that, though.
You shall be one with
Alright, that's the first phase, so that did go faster.
You shall be erased.
Wow, okay. I tried to hit the button. I still didn't do it soon enough. Ah, that didn't work.
You shall be erased.
Alright, we're into the last phase. You wanna know what the last phase is?
Is to fear my name.
The last phase is Mario Tennis. I am not kidding. I am not kidding you. But the problem is, he also cheats. Yo, those things make bullet noises? I never heard the bullet noises before. Oh, well. Well, yeah, Pong. Oh, do not fall into that. You do not want to fall into that. Oops. Well, that was not smart. Come on. Okay. Tentacles didn't even come out yet. You do not want the tentacles to come out. It's basically like when,
Damn. It's already started to revive.
It's basically like when Garland snags you and then just beats you up a lot. But yeah, it's almost a shmup. It turns into an Assault Android Cactus for the final phase.
I guess Genesis Sword alone won't be enough.
And yet it's still more reasonable than the SNES version.
Chester.
And yeah, one more level was easily enough. It made a whole lot of difference.
Over here, both of you.
I think he has some kind of plan. Come on, Adol.
We actually have player control here.
Hurry. Step onto the platform. All right. Now, give me the sword and the statues.
Nuh-uh. No. Last time we give you the statues, look what happened, buddy. Ain't happening.
Adol handed the brave sword and all 4 statues to Chester.
All right.
You fool.
Now.
Chester, what in the world are you planning?
Elena? This is goodbye. Please, take care of yourself. Okay?
What? What are you saying?
Our ancestors left behind a means of destroying the entire island. It can focus the power of the statues to a breaking point, creating a massive explosion. Given how badly wounded Galbalan is, it's certain to destroy him for good.
By the way, none of this happens in the 90s versions.
Wait! So you're going to use that to blow up the island? Clearly, there's something else you're not telling me.
Elena, I'm staying here. I need to use Genos' sword to activate the device.
Wait, Chester. You can't be serious. If you do that, you'll be... No! You can't! You mustn't! There has to be some other way. Why? Why should you have to die for this?
I can never make amends for the atrocities I've committed. Perhaps this way, I can face our ancestors without feeling ashamed of the man I've become. Please, Elena. Try to understand.
No! I don't understand!
Whoa, big text. Real shit.
How can you possibly suggest something like this? If you go on living, you'll find a way to redeem yourself. I know you will. You have to know that our parents would never approve of this.
Please don't take this screenshot out of context.
So please, don't. Don't leave me alone again. You can't, Chester. You can't do this.
Elena. Forgive me.
Ugh.
Oh.
Elena. You have to live. For me. Ado. Please take care of her. And tell Dogi I'm sorry.
Alright, well, Dogi wants me to tell you you're a dumbass. Also, remember when I said to remember a melody before? Dun, 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 dun. It was such a happy melody. This is the same melody.
Now, Genesis' mission, and the creature that's plagued this land for such a long time, will all be put to an end. Vile fiend. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're too late.
Pretty good delivery of that last line, too.
Damn it. We can't hold out much longer.
So remember when they said that the guys on the monsters on the bridge just wouldn't die? This is what they were talking about, except they were talking about it before it actually happened. But there you go. Hey, they didn't make that cool animation when I killed them with the silver chimes.
Chester, is this your doing?
Now for our cutscene. For the... well, before the epilogue, I guess I should say.
Chester.
Oh, there's Dogi. Okay, Dogi got better again.
Dumbass.
I told you Dogi had to tell you you were a dumbass. And now the actual epilogue. This is the same music track that is present in the 90s versions. Hey, Ado!
I don't think you'll get her to come out. It's understandable, though.
It's really weird that they don't bother voicing the first line where it's not when it's trying to be, you know, mysterious who's saying the lines. Like, you know who's saying the line. Come on.
She lost Chester for real this time. She's probably in a lot of pain right now. don't look so dejected. You'll see her again someday, and she'll be fine. Come on, let's go, okay? We need to say our goodbyes to everyone before shipping off. Still early in the day, though, so we might have to make it quick. I imagine they'll all be pretty busy.
Oh, he's following me. Okay.
The door is locked up tight.
Well, Adol, we're reopening the quarry today, and as soon as we get it all cleaned up, we're back in business. I'm so excited I could barely sleep last night. I woke up much earlier than I usually do. Monsters did a lot of damage, so the road ahead is a long one, but still, I'm just so grateful to get my job back. What's taking them so long? We need to get back to the castle, pronto. They know that better than anyone. We don't have enough people left alive, much less employed, to clean up all the mess in there. We need our count back. Guess we'll just have to do the best we can until these slowpokes here finally make their way back home. I assume this room is once again empty. Oh, jeez. All of them are in here.
So, you're leaving us already, are you, Adol? I've been doing a lot of thinking. And you know what I've concluded? Chester gave his life to save all of Felghana. I'm convinced that that was his goal from the very start. So rather than grieving for his death, I choose to celebrate what he accomplished in life. He will be remembered. Mayor, I think the best thing we can do right now is focus on getting everyone to work together to build a better Felghana. That's how I'll repay my debt to Chester. In any case, Adol, you must come back to see us again. And I promise, by the time you do, I'll have turned Redmont into a world-class metropolitan utopia.
That's actually a reference to the 90s versions, isn't it? Didn't... I want to say in the 90s versions, Adol actually makes the mayor promise him that it'll be like a super famous town when he gets back or something like that.
Count Maguire may not be an agreeable sort, but it seems we're of one mind in our desire for a new era of peace. If the townsfolk work together with the people of the castle, we truly can make this a prosperous nation. Of course, it won't always be an easy path to take, but it will surely be an enjoyable one.
I don't know about that either. You're working with, you know, nobility here.
It's as if I've been living a nightmare. The bishop played upon my lust for power, and the soldiers... Their poor, tortured souls were used to sow the seeds of anger and sorrow throughout this land. All of this because I was weak. Every part of this is my own fault. I will devote the rest of my life to atoning for my sins. I swear it.
So in the end, he actually does kind of reform himself, which is a little more like how Maguire acted in the 90s versions. But he turns himself around a lot quicker in the 90s versions. He's just like, alright, I gotta cut this shit out and make things better. Like, on the spot.
We plan to return to Valestein Castle today. The situation inside is quite dreadful, but we have to try and make a fresh start. We'll do all we can to ensure a bright future for this land, so we can at least begin to atone for the pain we caused. I believe the Count to be a new man now. I truly feel that he's turned over a new leaf and changed his evil ways. Praise be to God for that. Perhaps now he can be the man my lady deserves. She really should have dumped him 10 years ago.
What was that?
Nothing.
Good morning. Beautiful weather today, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Perfect for setting out on a long journey.
Almost like you know someone's planning to do just that.
There's been a lot of damage done, but that sure doesn't seem to be ruining anyone's day. I think it's because we've proved that no matter how bad things get, we'll all stick together and see them through.
Well, that's true, but what are you guys gonna do about the quarry? Until it's cleaned up, it sure ain't gonna produce much.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be fine. We just have to take it one step at a time, and before you know it, it'll be done. After all, the people of Redmont are resilient. It'll take more than this to keep us down, am I right? You know it as well as I do, Dogie.
Damn straight.
They didn't even voice... This guy got voiced like once, and that was it.
I heard the Count's reformed now. He's a changed man, they're saying. That's all poppycock, though. Hogwash. Actions speak louder than words, and I ain't believing anything till I see it. I suppose this is where it all begins.
Things are looking up for trade in Felghana. Been so long I've almost forgotten what money looks like. Everyone's in pretty high spirits, too, with Ravel mining in our near future once again. No time to waste, I say. Let's get that quarry up and running as soon as it's humanly possible. Where's... was it Fiona his wife or something? I actually feel like I should go around this way to the church first. Oh, Antonio's still here.
Busy, busy, busy. I've been getting Ravel orders from all over Rome. I am making so much money now.
See, now I wish I hadn't turned in the ore to see what happens.
I've been planning to go back, but I just can't just let this amazing opportunity slip by ungrasped, you know? I think I'm gonna settle down here and become rich beyond my wildest dreams. I mean, I've earned it, don't you think? After everything I've been through, a little good luck is a welcome change.
You haven't earned shit, dude. I gave you all that shit.
Success, thy name is Antonia. Yahoo!
That's... you're not Mario.
So, Adol, you're leaving then?
Hey now, what's with that look? I know you're having a tough time dealing with what Sister Nell did, but look at it this way. Maybe she thought she was doing what she had to. She was just misguided.
Yes, you may be right. I remember when I first came here. She taught me everything I needed to know. Patient and understanding all the way. She never had an unkind word to say about anyone. Hard to believe that same person committed such atrocities at the bishop's behest. But I feel there was more to her than that. I think deep down, she really was the wonderful human being we all knew.
Yeah, I think you're right. To be honest, I never knew Bishop Nicholas very well. But Sister Nell was always one of the nicest people I'd ever met. She treated me like a little brother. I don't buy for a second that it was all just an act.
Indeed. She and Chester sinned gravely, but they were not evil. They were only human. And humans make mistakes. It is man's great contradiction. We can be so strong, yet so weak. At the same exact moment.
Oh gee, all the kids are here. Kristoff does this thing where he daydreams and starts wandering around, and then I turn around and he's gone. I get really worried every time he does it. I just think, where'd he go, and is he okay? You know, I'll bet this is what having a little brother feels like. And meanwhile, we did save all the Pickards.
Pickards sure are cute. Never seen or felt anything like them before. It's just the first time I've ever played with children other than my sister. It was really fun. Maybe Alice and I can sneak back here and play with Duco and Anya again sometime. I guess we're going back to the castle real soon. Oh, it's so boring in the castle. To be honest, I actually prefer the inn to my drafty old room.
Oh, the inn that has the dirty rooms and 3 mice that you really didn't like.
Sure, my room's got better toys, but it's not as fun. I guess it's not all bad, though. I have Mother, Father, and Kristoff with me, and that hasn't happened in a long time. Hey, you know what I just found out? Alice and Kristoff live in a castle. Does that mean Alice is a princess?
I think it technically probably does mean that, which is terrifying.
What to eat?
What to eat? Well, clearly business is back to usual.
You gotta eat before working to keep up your strength, you know? And that's especially true for me. So if we're gonna be cleaning up the monster damage in the quarry, I'll need to eat enough for 3 people. Focus all my energy into my jaw and chew at the speed of a hummingbird's wings. No time to savor, just energize.
Dude. Yeah, alright, you work on that. Oh, there's Fiona.
Yeah, mornings sure are busy around here. Especially now that things are peaceful again. So much cleaning to do. Been cleaning up ever since morning mass ended, and I've barely put a dent in the work that needs to get done. The Pierre's sermon today was beautiful. He's been preaching like a pro this past week. Maybe someday he'll be as good as Bishop Nicholas once was.
I mean, he's already better than Bishop Nicholas ended up. Let's be honest here.
I did it! I defended the town to the very end. Damn, I'm good. Defending the innocent is such a rush, too. But that's enough fun for me, I think. I think it's about time I head home to Garman.
Hi, Adol. Isn't it a bit early to be setting off?
Thank goodness she's voiced for this, because I find it hard to do her voice because I overly project and then I'm probably clipping the microphone like crazy.
Are you sure we can't convince you to stay a little longer?
Come on now. You're gonna make him feel guilty about leaving.
Well, he'll be missed. And I'll be lonely around here without him for sure. I know. Maybe you can stay here, and Dogi can go off on some grand adventure in your place.
Wow. Can't believe Dogi just got disowned.
Oh, ma'ams. Why you gotta bust my walls like that?
His walls. Very tactful consonant replacement.
I'm just teasing. Adol, I sincerely hope I have a chance to see you again. You'll always be welcome in Redmond. And if you do come back, I'll make you one hell of a feast to celebrate.
Joel was also voiced exactly once. And so was the other guy with the purple hair that I talked to before.
Margot puts up a very good front, I must say. She's always heartbroken when people leave, yet she acts like she's on top of the world. I can't bear to see it. Heh, shipper as ever, Joel, ain't ya? Poor Adol's gonna feel like crap by the time he shifts off.
Oh, hey,
So,
Berhard.
Adol, you're leaving us then.
Didn't realize Berhard was right here.
We are all greatly in your debt. Thank you for everything you've done.
What about you, Master? What are you gonna do now? Planning to go back to your cabin up in the mountains?
No. Now that Count Maguire has reformed, I see no further need to live the life of a hermit. And with the monsters gone, I'm left adrift in this world. A man without a purpose.
Damn. It almost sounds like he should travel with Adol and they can make another game about it.
Oh, come now, Master. You're no such thing.
No, I am. My job here is done. All I'm qualified for is mercenary work, and that's out of the question. Honestly, I think I'm just going to relax now. Relax and mourn the loss of a dear pupil, of course. I see it as retirement. Living out the rest of my days here, helping to rebuild. I actually look forward to it.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't think there could be anyone left over in these rooms. We already talked to Maguire and Elizabetha. I haven't talked to Cynthia and Adonis.
No? I'm very sorry, but we're not open for business yet today.
They even had to make this consistent with the 90s version.
What? You're leaving us? I'm sorry to hear that. It won't be the same without you. You've taught everyone, myself included, how to be a little more brave. If you ever have a chance to visit Felghana again, I do hope you'll come see us. We'll be here and we'll be waiting to feel up your jewelry once again.
She's not gonna live that one down.
No need to say anything. Adonis held out his hand to Adol. You take care of yourself.
That's it. That's all he says.
Be sure to come back again someday. I'll work on honing my art even more by then. Maybe then I'll be world famous. Maybe I'll even be world famous. And then bam! Autograph City for you.
Okay. Wait, so if he says something different, does she also say something different?
A safe journey and good health to you, Adol Kristen.
That's okay. That's what she says. I haven't been talking to everybody twice. Hey, Gardner.
Good morning, Adol. Awfully early start today. You going somewhere?
Yup.
Oh, so you're leaving?
Yup.
It's probably bad form to be asking you this now, but have you considered staying here with us?
Yep. I mean, it's bad form. But also, he probably considered it, but probably for like half a second, and that was it.
Everyone in town already thinks of you as one of their own. I'm sure they'd all be thrilled.
Yep.
You're wasting your breath, old man.
Yep.
He wouldn't know what to do with himself if there were no more grand adventures in his life.
Yep.
The thrill of new lands is what keeps him going.
Yep.
Yes, I believe I understand. I think we've just grown attached to you, Adol. But you needn't mind us. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, after all. Take care in your travels, and be sure you come visit.
Adol, you'll come back and see us again, right? You'd better. Let us know in advance, and we'll throw you one monster of a party when you get...
Don't use the word monster, dude. Please do not throw one monster of a party. We would like for there to be 0 monsters the next time we return to Felghana.
Well, Adol, I guess this is goodbye.
Eh?
If I go with you all the way to the dock, I know I won't be able to keep myself from getting on that boat. But like I mentioned yesterday, I think I really need to stay here and help rebuild.
So did they mention... I forget. Does this come up in the 90s version? No. In the 90s version, both Adol and Dogi are wandering off in the sunset, aren't they? Yeah. So this is different. Like, what?
The monsters are gone, but the quarry's still in bad shape, and there's a lot of damage to repair. Don't think we should leave Valestein Castle in its current state either. So I'm gonna stay here for a bit, and help my homeland get back on its feet. I think that's what Chester would have wanted too. You, though, you need to continue your journey and give everyone something to dream about. No need for the puppy dog eyes, man. If you stay in one place long enough, you know I'll catch up to you.
Whereby stay in one place long enough, it probably involves being stuck behind a wall full of rocks and that Dogi can punch.
We'll meet again, partner. I promise you that.
I mean, Dogi does exist in East 7. And I'm pretty sure that happens after this.
Adol was reassured and bid Dogi a fond, albeit temporary, farewell.
But it is interesting that they turned this into a farewell in this version, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't one in the 90s. I don't know, I always have to double-check the timeline.
You were right, Chester. I have to be brave.
Elena?
Dogi, where's Adol?
You just missed him. He was headed toward the pier, so you might catch up with him if you run.
Okay.
Hey, watch your step along the way if you're planning to chase after him. The monsters may be gone, but that doesn't mean there aren't still cliffs and jagged rocks and stuff.
I will. Thank you, Dogi.
Go for it, Elena.
I mean, if there's one thing that we know Elena's good at, it's skipping town. No, Napishtim follows this. Like, Napishtim definitely happens between this and 7. Napishtim happens between this and 7. We know that 8 happens after 5. Because, like, there's direct references to 5's ending equipment in the beginning of 8. But actually, wait a second. 6 also has to happen after 5, though. So what is the exact order? I'll have to look it up again.
Thank goodness, I caught you.
You better have a Master Ball ready.
Adol, I'm sorry I didn't come out to see you earlier. I owe you so much. The very least I can do is see you off.
Why did I just get an achievement for spending over 10 hours in the game? I could have sworn I already had that achievement from previous playthroughs. Although, I think originally that achievement was for 20 hours, not 10. Like, I think they actually tuned that achievement later, because 20 hours or more is asking a lot for a single playthrough.
I just didn't know what to say to you.
But still, I thought I had gotten that before.
I'm so confused.
So am I.
But I knew that I'd always regret it if I let you leave without saying goodbye. So I had to see you. I just want to say thank you so much for everything. Because of you, I believe that Chester's finally at peace. And in the end, he saved everyone. All of Felghana. He told me I have to go on living. And I will. I believe he had no regrets. Thinking about him still hurts. But I believe that everything he did, misguided though it may have been, was to protect me, and all the other people he loved here. That's why I have to be strong. I have to stand on my own, so I can protect the people and the home I love, just like he did. And I swear that I will. Right here, on this spot, I pledge my oath to him.
Well, there you go. You want to know why the title was The Oath in Felghana? Well, there it is.
There's so much more I wanted to say to you, but I'll have another opportunity to say it, eventually. You'll be back. I just know you will. And once I fulfilled my oath, I hope to see you again and tell you all about it.
Adol nodded firmly.
I'll be looking forward to that day. Goodbye, Adol. I'm really glad I met you.
Well, considering you'd be dead if you didn't, technically. Because you got attacked by dogs. Alright. Ending sequence, stop the timer. I can't believe this won't fit in a single YouTube video. Unless I cut out some grinding somewhere. But yeah. First thing of note, and actually it'll probably come up here. Derek Stephen Prince, the voice of Chester, did an amazing job. And of course, I've mentioned multiple times Jameson Price did Edgar. Jameson Price, you probably recognize from a gazillion other things. And I think it was Matthew who brought up that Heather Hogan did Elena, and also voiced Colette in Tales of Symphonia. Both characters that apologize a lot. Holy shit, alright. Guess there was a voice actress who was responsible for 2 characters, and you will never guess who they are. Sister Nell is one of them. Voiced by Tara Platt. The other, Margot. It's like 2 opposite ends of the spectrum. Oh, also Dularn. Naturally, because no. I mean, that part makes sense. Also, Taliesin Jaff voiced both Bishop Nicholas and Count Maguire, interestingly enough. Which is funny because, like, there were so many times... There was at least a couple of instances in each of the 90s versions that both of them would be in the room and I'd be like, I have no fucking clue which one of them is talking and who I need to be voicing right now. And it's like, well, they got the same guy to do both anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, let me see if I can double-check the order of things. So Memories of Sosetta happens before the Oath in Felghana. That we know. Hefn happens after it. and then 8, and then 6. So this is well before 7. So from that perspective, it does make more sense, because yeah, Adol goes on to have several, well, at least one other adventure before Dogi shows up again, because Dogi is around for Ys 8. But I don't think he was in Ys 5 at all. And then he skips 6 and shows up in 7, and 7 contains character, not only Dogi again, but also contains a character from 6. And 6 contains a character from 5. A different character. Oh, but we're not done yet. Because this is the music that we hear when the chapel secret passage opens, when the light comes through the window in the 90s versions. That doesn't get used in that place in the Oath in Felghana, but it gets used here. So when I heard it in the 90s versions, I was like, the hell, that music is showing up awfully early. And there's the sword. Genos' sword. So there you go. That was the Oath in Felghana. Wow, that took me longer than I thought it would in terms of how much time I would put into finishing it today. I was hoping I would be done with it by like 3, and it's almost 4. But yeah, I've been through this game multiple times, but it's always fun to go back through this again and again. Like, this was the first modern-ish Ys game that I played. When it came to PC in 2012, when it got localized by Xseed, brought to PC in 2012 for Steam. And then shortly after that in 2013, Memories of Celceta happened on Vita. So I was really raring to go for that when it came out. But then the other two, I forget exactly when Origin came out for on Steam. Supposedly also 2012. Which one was actually first then? They were mere months apart. They were 2 months apart. This one was first though. I don't remember if I played Origin originally before Memories of Celceta came out, but we might find out when I load that one up, either later this month or next month, if I still have old save files in it. But yeah, this is what got me interested in the series for real. And of course, it was appropriate that, like, the only game I had played was the original version of 3 on SNES, which is the worst version of 3 that I've played, still, after playing 4 of them, including this. And this greatly redeemed that, because it was like, oh man, that game actually had plot and stuff, and the music's so much cooler this time, and this engine is just, like, way more approachable to play with.